Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilians, this would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And I'm the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man, no working, no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The junior college sociologist. I am the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as that man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about the predatory and low-class IG model known as Drea Michele, who is impregnated and delivered a baby of a 23-year-old NBA player, despite her being almost 40 years old, all right? She is an embattled dating history. She has definitely an embattled dating history. Some people might call her a skeezer, maybe a 304, certainly a pass-around. I believe she had a TV series at one particular point, but she's pretty much a no-talented individual. Apparently, she's been having encounters with Gilbert Arenas, Puff Daddy Combs, Lil Weezy, Wiz Khalifa, French Montana, and also been in relationships with Tyrod Taylor, who we're going to discuss today, The Game, Chris Breezy, Javaris Crittenton, Deshaun Stevenson, and many, many more. And of course, she has had a baby delivered by one NBA basketball player, Jalen Green. All right. And so we're going to talk about that right there. There's Jalen Green right there, pictured there on the far left. Well, Jalen Green is just a 23-year-old young man, but she's damn near 40. And typical straggle. She happened to manage to get knocked up by a 23-year-old basketball player. What a pedophile. We're going to discuss her recent legal traumas and troubles because later on tonight, we're going to talk about why men love 304s. All right, men, you just love 304s. And here's what happens. We like these type of women, but for some reason, we want to have relationships with these type of women. I mean, this is beyond me as to why I didn't just have relationships with these type of women, and then it doesn't turn out well. Okay, well, she's had some legal troubles, and an NFL football player, her ex-NFL boyfriend, had to evict her for not paying rent in her new in the place that they previously occupied, but she's with a whole new millionaire. All right, we're going to talk about this Apex Predator Deluxe later on in the show. We also have Doom and Gloom CGA featuring Tiffany Henyard, the embattled mayor from Illinois. She got a boot ski.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Her rent's going to get due in one of her positions that she was double dipping in. The ghetto mayor of Dalton, Illinois, getting the boot in a coup of epic proportion. All right, we're gonna review that later on in the show. We also have Doom Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, when a woman reveals that she got a train ran on her. All right, a young woman, one of your future wives. We also have reports that gray divorce is on the rise. If you're in a marriage, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, will be proven later on in the show. This is the media reporting this. And I forgot to move my picture down, I see. All right, why did I forget to put my picture down? All right, I'm going to have to move my picture there. I'll keep it up there. Who cares? But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world order. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. What a start to the show already. Let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. If I can find the tab. Apparently the tab cannot be found. All right. What was I doing this morning? Did I delete the tab? If I did, I'm going to have to, oh no. Oh, I found the tab. All right, that would have been a mess. Shout out to all the contributors yesterday to the day show. What do you think of yesterday's format? All right, standing up and whatnot. It was great. I thought I had a great time. Shout out to NGN, says, as a kid, I remember when I was forced to go to church, seeing adults mentioning that they have problems that they can be solving right now, but they're hoping other people pray. And that the praying will help solve it. Can you explain it? It's one of the many reasons I distrust religious people as an adult. Yeah, they want to bring, I don't know, man. I don't know. Prayer works according to these people. As George Collins said, so does rubbing a lucky rabbit's foot. In some of these things, flipping a coin, it pretty much works there. And when it doesn't work, well, it was the Lord's will. All right, I don't know. I'm like, why you bringing all your issues to our table? I guess, I don't know. It's crazy, isn't it? All right, grown-ass adults don't want to solve their problems right here. All right, somebody said I looked taller last night. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I was standing up. I didn't have a chair behind my head. I didn't have that big-ass chair behind my head. All right, so it was good. I was standing up. I had legs. All right, I had legs. I do have legs, just for you guys that don't know. Shout out to No Government Name. I've heard a married man say he has an AI girlfriend for emotional support because his wife never compliments him. Sorry, already, guys. Sorry. It says, I've heard my wife, I heard a married man say I have an AI girlfriend for emotional support because my wife never compliments him, nor genuinely cares how he's doing or asks him unless she wants money or something like that. Okay, all right. Shout out to her right there.
I got money.
All right, so yeah. All right, it says right there, unless she wants money or something. All right, it says married men will be the #1 users of AI girlfriends by 2030. CGA warned you. This is not a surprise.
New world order.
All right, this is not a surprise. All right, that's not a surprise at all. Married men are some of the loneliest men you'll ever meet. I remember there was this one time. Damn, NGN is on a roll. You had a lot to say this morning. You got like 5 chats in a row. All right, NGN is spending some money.
I got money.
All right, but have you ever seen married men? All right, married men be lonely as hell, man. You know the life of a married man and the family man. It is an interesting life. All right, it is an interesting life because what'll happen is they'll get so locked in to be a family man, and there's a clip I want to show you of a guy one day. He's talking about how he loves being a family man. Now, if the family is away from him, he doesn't know what to do with himself. All right, so he's like, what do I do? He jerks off a little bit. If the wife is kind of like distancing, you know, creating some distance and wanting to hang out with her friends and family and maybe going to girls' nights out, he doesn't know what to do. I remember there was a married guy I think I met because our kids played on a T-ball team together. And so the wife they eventually got a divorce. But when we met, we were all married, which was coincidental. We both got divorced around the same time. I think I beat him to the punch, but when we look back on it, the wives were already trying to get away. So I remember after I got a divorce that his wife came to me and was like, why don't you hang out with my husband? Right. Right. And what she was trying to do is get us to hang out so that she could go out and fuck and cheat on him, which eventually that's what happened. She ended up finding a new man. So what she was doing is, hey, she was like, you're so boring. You're always home. You don't never go out. You don't have any friends. Well, the reason why is wives kind of create that scenario where his life revolves around the family. And then as she's trying to get her independence, he's just stuck at home, right? He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's just a family guy. He's just a dad. But then what'll happen is, you know, the kids will get older. They'll become more independent. You know, they can feed themselves and, you know, go to the bathroom by themselves. So then the wife tries to go out and, you know, extend her leash, but the husband's still on family time. All right. And so she was always like, go hang out with this guy. Go hang out with them. And she came to me. She was like, why don't you hang out with my husband? You know, he just sits at home. He never does anything. And so what she was doing is she wanted to get to them streets, all right?
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, she wanted to get to them streets. And then eventually they got divorced. I mean, not shortly after that conversation I had with her. It was like 6 months later. They was already getting divorced. And he was traumatized, all right? He was traumatized like a mofo. All right, but anyway, enough about that. But that's what happens. Loneliness, a lot of married men become lonely. They don't know what to do. NGN, word is Damon Wayans. People have a message for CGA, and it's CGA who? It's not stealing if you didn't patent or copyright your idea or phrases, but don't worry, their lawyer secretly did already. All right, wow. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I don't know if is that true? Where did you hear that? And he says, regarding video games, the company Activision Blizzard has patented skill-based matchmaking and skill-based damage algorithms designed to keep people playing the game as long as possible and punish players who do too good so that they can make profit via microtransactions. Oh, wow. That's interesting, too. That makes sense. Like mastering the game, I don't think they want you to master the game. So it makes sense, too. We could dive into that topic at another time because I have a lot to say about that. The resurrected Simpin Force of CGA, what would you say is the fate for a Pookie widow strag with multiple kids and fathers? A woman like this told me she don't give a F about any high-value man. Do they learn, or is the downhill from there? Is it downhill from there? I would say I don't care about them. Right. All right. That's what I would say. Like, you know, for women who are like that really torpedo their lives, my big adjustment is just don't move next to me. Stay in your ghetto fucking loser mentality and just stay away from me. Right. People that live like that, I try to distance myself from them as much as possible and possibly only see them when they work concession stands at T-Mobile Arena. All right, that's maybe the only time I might see them, or maybe their offspring, their Pookie spawn, you know, hopefully won't rob me at a gas station. All right, that's pretty much my statement on, you know, loser mentality people who are straggle daggles. I don't care about a man's money and they live off government cheese. I don't care. I mean, no, people don't really. I just hope their Pookie spawn don't harm me in any certain way. Don't live around me. Don't try to carjack me or any of this shit. That's all I care about.
Straight jacket.
All right, I don't care about what happens to them. I mean, look, I'm trying to be so far distanced from that type of mindset. It's incredible. And you know what's so funny is that for some reason they lump us all in one group like we're all the same people. I'm like, how are we the same people? Right? They'll be like, well, that's your people. Like, that's not my people, man. Bruh. I don't know nothing about them. Funny story. Somebody put me onto a guy here, and I don't want to say too much as to talk about him individually. But some people have this mindset. I don't know. It's so weird. And if you know anything about North Las Vegas, that should tell you something. It's a North Las Vegas mentality. So he wanted to talk about some things related to some social media. He's in North Las Vegas. And it was just, you know, I met up with them and I was like, this shit is some, you know, he had some relatives living there. It was a girl living in the back room. And she was walking around with a bonnet. I was like, what the fuck's going on in here? Then it smelled like old chicken grease in his crib. I went to his crib, pulled up. You know that smell I'm talking about where it smells like it just been frying. It's like the dirty grease. It's not clean grease. It's reused chicken grease. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, you know, it's not good oil they're frying. It's fatty oil, but they keep reusing the oil. That's what the house smelled like. When I walked in, it smelled like the goddamn chicken grease from 2 months ago. I was like, nigga, if y'all don't get no new grease, all right? Like, they've been burning grease up in there, man. Like, what the hell? What did y'all have last night? All right? It obviously was all fried. All right? There was no veggies, no greens, nothing was baked. I'm going to tell you this right now. All right? All right, yeah, that's where the flavor is. But I recently went to, well, I want to call these people out because if I talk about them, then I'm really targeting them. I don't mean to do this. He says reuse chicken grease. It was like they reused it 11 times. I was like, y'all need to get some clean shit in here, bro. It smells like this is lingering. Your whole house aroma smells like reused chicken grease. All right. And I'm pretty sure they didn't do nothing but put some fucking French fries down there. I was like, bro. All right, man. Anyway, you know the smell I'm talking about. I'm like, the whole house smells like that. I was like, y'all don't smell this? And I walked out, smelled like I was leaving a soul food restaurant. They're not the good kind. Yeah, they definitely don't do nothing but fucking fry everything. I was like, did y'all fry everything? All right. Fried Twinkies. All right, let me stop because people are going to get offended. I don't want people to get offended. All right. All right. Shout out to our brother here. No government name DW. One statement you made literally changed my life. You said men's problems and frustrations begin when they try to take these women seriously. Truer words have never been spoken. And yes, men have given me that similar advice. One, Angry Man Valdez, he says, man, y'all take women too seriously. Once I applied that to my life, my mindset got better dealing with women. Like, I have better relationships with women, meaning not like one-on-one relationships, but I'm able to interact better with women just by not taking them seriously. Right? Right? They goofy to me. All right? They just goofy to me, right? As soon as, and I don't take them seriously at all, meaning, ladies, I'm going to just tell y'all, I don't believe anything you saying. What you saying is just like a third grader talking to me, and pretty much. All right? It's like a third grader talking to me, and I'm not trying to belittle you. I'm just saying this helps me out mentally, and pretty much what you saying don't hold water. All right? and it's water under the bridge. Ain't shit that I can bet on it. It ain't nothing that's going to make me money. All right. You just goofy and silly to me. All right. And y'all be talking a tough game, and I'm an employee and I got a job and I be doing this. You don't be doing shit but secretary work at best. All right. So you just be firing off emails and organizing organization charts and organizing someone's personal schedule and managing a team. This shit is secretary work to me, most of it. All right, none of it sounds impressive to me. Okay, that's all you're doing, organizing emails and shit in your Outlook folder. All right, okay, great. All right, for me, I'm like, all right, I can't take that shit seriously. All right, interviewing people, you're delegating, basically delegating responsibilities, micromanaging, small fires. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, organizing the supply room and shit like that, or you're managing the person who organizes the supply room. I mean, yeah. So I'm just saying, like, all right, that sounds swell. All right, I haven't heard many women, even lawyers, do anything much more than that. Oh, great. All right, you're typing up lawsuits and shit, copy and paste template. All right, adding minor details in it like a paralegal. All right, okay. Not saying that that's not good work. I'm not saying that that's not good work. I'm just saying, yeah, I heard that shit before. Right? That's great. All right, I'm not going to be like, wow, you're a hero at your job. I'm pretty sure. Why is my phone blowing up? JUCOs are going crazy right now. Is it the first of them? Oh, it's the fourth right now. Oh, I get it. All right.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, my phone, 3 JUCOs, right here, 8:30 in the morning. They must have got that notice to pay or quit on their door.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Like Drea Michele. Preston says, the not my girl mentality is what's hurting men. Yes. Yes, Preston. It's the not my girl mentality. My girl would never do that. It's the anecdotal evidence. I was reading, some people send me stuff on Locals, and it was an Instagram post. And it was regarding a woman that said something that we've said in this space many, many years, is that basically she said women don't want to be women. Well, she said women want to be married. They don't want to be wives. By the way, I first heard that from Chris Rock's movie. I think it was Why Did I Get Married? He said that, that quote was in that movie, and that had to be 2007. All right. So look up whatever year that movie came out. But women want to be married. They don't want to be wives. So I didn't originate that. I've said it years ago, but Chris Rock, I've heard say it, and many people in our space have said it. And this is an example of the shit that's going. When I say people cherry pick the red pill, this is what I'm talking about. People know what the red pill is. They simply don't acknowledge it, or they dismiss it, but they took all our talking points and they're running with it, which is somewhat bizarre to me. All right, but oh, is it I think I Love My Wife is the movie. Not Why Did I Get Married? I Think I Love My Wife is the movie. Thank you. So anyway, it's a good movie too. But the point of it is this is what the message was. And of course, you had the response. Well, that's not what I'm experiencing. Everybody in my neighborhood are happily married and dutifully doing their wifely duties. All right, like, okay, great. Like, so you live in Boise, Idaho. So you live in Salt Lake City, and you see that. Not me. All right, I want to be a wife. And everybody around me in my church is a dutiful wife. These are the not my girl, not me. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, yeah. I mean, typically, women do not want to be wives. They want to be married. All right. And I've always counseled men to ask that question because, you have to ask the tough questions. I'm here to help you. When you're investigating relationships and women are saying they want to get married, your response to them is, oh, so you want to be a wife? Are you ready to be a wife? Are you ready to be my wife? I'm going to say 8 times out of 10, they're going to be shocked at what you just asked. Ask them. They're going to be shocked. They're going to say, wait a minute, what? Because I've done this. And I've asked that question. She was like, I'm looking to get married someday. And I said, oh, you're looking to be my wife? And they were like,
what that mean?
Just like that. They were shocked, stunned. They didn't know what to say. Then a couple of, once it registered, they were like, well, what does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean be my wife? What do you think a wife is? I'm like, bitch, you the one that said you wanted to get married. Like, I didn't bring up marriage. You brought up marriage. All I asked you was, you want to be a wife? And they will literally just malfunction. What do you mean be a wife? What do you mean by that? What do you think a wife should be? I didn't bring it up. You talking about it. Right here. I'm like, why are you getting offended? I was like, you said you wanted to get married. I was over here trying to fuck you for one night, but you brought it up. I'm interested in the conversation. Right? Yeah, but what she heard was, oh, you're going to reign over me and you're going to be subjected. So it is a true statement that women want to be married. They don't want to be wives. All right, so anyway, look, let's get back to this part of the show. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, let's do it. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by we got some news to report here. Apparently somewhere in Tennessee, a Tennessee VA investigation. It says workers at an embattled VA facility, shout out to all of our veterans, had a 12-person orgy. Yes, I said orgy for you new people. A 12-person orgy, and one official has sex with 32 women in a bombshell probe. Pause. All right. It says a congressional investigation into sexual. It's always Tennessee, isn't it? Into sexual misconduct allegations at a troubled Veterans Affairs facility in Tennessee revealed that at least 12 officials who had worked there took place in an orgy. All right. And one employee had sex with 32 different women.
Oh, the humanity.
Several VA officials in the state have resigned amid the probe into the Mountain Home VA Medical Center. And it says right here, as the investigation has intensified, according to Breitbart News, a bargaining unit biomedical employee had sexual relationships with 32 different women who had worked at the facility, and these are nurses.
Oh, the humanity.
Nurses again for the win, and many of them more than likely married. And he and several of the women bragged about it on an online government communication portal that VA officials used to communicate, sources told the outlet. At least 2 employees fessed up to having sex on the VA hospital ground. Shout out to these fucking nurses. And it says right here, 12 staffers also engaged in an orgy together, according to Breitbart, which said it was not yet clear if that took place on government property. Quote, the facts that the culture would even allow this to happen in the first place is absolutely wild. Okay. And it is all started at the top. Yes, this is violation. People saying this is a crime. Guys, like, this is not supposed to happen, especially in government facilities. I mean, we live in a new world out here. Especially when you have a hierarchy. You have a top person. He's fucking all the subordinates. It's not a crime, but this ain't good. This is not a good precedent to set. Yeah, we live in a new world, man. And by the way, this is how your grandmama met her your granddaddy. And it says right here, a senior congressional aide familiar with the investigation told Breitbart at least 4 of the employees include a biomedical staffer as well as a mountain home facility director, Dean Borsos. I'm going to look him up. Have quit over the investigations, which goes back as far as 2020. And by the way, what was going on in 2020? COVID. All right. So during COVID, when they were supposed to all have these hospitals impacted, and they were so impacted and they were doing TikTok dances, apparently they were having orgies. All right. Yeah, they were having orgies. And it says right here, the House committee sent the letter to, well, we don't care about all this. Let me scroll down to the bottom of the argument. It says right here, the allegations of sexual harassment and sexual assault at the VA hospital center in Mountain Home are serious and disgusting, and American taxpayers deserve thorough and immediate answers from the Inspector General ongoing investigation right there. And they had, this is not the first time. There's been a scandal there under the Biden-Harris administration. I don't know why they're throwing their in there. All right. It says the probe could come to an end under President-elect Donald Trump's new pick for a VA rep. Okay, he can stop the probe. All right, pause. All right, here we go right here. So let's go back. They did mention a name. I'm gonna have to look him up. All right, they did mention the name, so I'm gonna go ahead and look him up and see if it's a nigger. It's not. It's a white guy. All right, so this is the one of the guy right here. Is he the one? He's one of the guys that resigned. All right, so we know he dookied on somebody. You already know. So he's one of the people that resigned. I don't know if he's one of the people to take part in the orgy. All right, let me see right here. All right, so he quit over the allegations. He looked like he would have an orgy. All right, he definitely one of them white dudes. And he dookied on somebody. He definitely pee-peed on somebody. All right, there's a high chance he pee-peed on somebody. All right, and why is my screen looking like that? Why is my screen looking like that? Let's get this a little bit larger. That's what he said. All right, let's see here. There it goes right there. All right, so yeah, he did for show. All right, anyway, allegedly he dookied on somebody. All right, I could say it's a high chance he did dookie on somebody. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA presses on. That's a great kickoff to today's show. Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard gets the boot by her own Democratic Party. Apparently, for those who don't know, this is Tiffany Henyard. She's the ghetto mayor of Dalton. She also holds another position in another city, which we're going to talk about. Well, she's double dipping, and essentially they got her removed after her behavior and intimidation, threats, tactics, or basically are stripping the taxpayers' money. We'll give you an idea of who Tiffany Henyard is so you can see why they did what they did. Hit the music.
So she's the part-time mayor of a South suburban village of a little more than 20,000 people.
Yet residents of Dalton are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars per year to provide security for their self-proclaimed super mayor.
Tonight, Fox 32 investigates Tiffany Henyard's security detail and the massive amount of overtime it is generating for a handful of officers. Our Dane Placco has more.
Hey guys, this is Super Mayor Tiffany Henyard, the People's Mayor and People's Supervisor.
Tiffany Henyard makes nearly $250,000 a year serving as both Mayor of Dalton and Thornton Township Supervisor. An elected political double dip.
All right, the elected political double dip. So she has two jobs, supervisor in one township, mayor in another. All right, so that, all right, I don't know how you got both of those jobs, but they let her get it to the tune of $250,000 in earning. Her wig game is crazy. All right. And she wears a lot of makeup, and she basically has a hit squad of goons that protects her. They're going to tell you about it.
He's charismatic and controversial.
Nobody knows something. Don't nobody know nothing.
Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City. Later, punctuating her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Oh my goodness. All right. And this is also her for those that want to see this right here.
This is Mayor Tiffany Henyard, the People's Mayor.
She's a self-described super mayor.
This is me, yes, me, Super Mayor.
Whose likeness can be seen hung across her small Chicago suburb and on her social media channels.
I am there for all my haters. It doesn't matter because I'm the mayor of all of Dalton.
But tonight, Tiffany Henyard, the mayor of Dalton, Illinois, is struggling to silence growing calls for an investigation into how she spends public money.
All right. And so let me tell you something. It has not been good for black female politicians, lawyers. Fannie Willis, all right, absolutely fell on her face with the whole case against the YSL. All right, completely falling on her face, wasting millions of taxpayers' money in the longest trial in the history of Georgia, setting black people back 250 years in that state. You also had Letitia James out there in New York. All right, I believe she was in New York or D.C. out there trying to put allegations on Donald Trump. All right. And then she was shaking in her boots when Donald Trump was elected. You also have Tiffany Henyard. And there was another woman from Georgia. She was somewhere else. I can't remember her name. It hasn't been good for these woke black female politicians. It hasn't been a good year for them. And they've been revealing themselves in the most curious ways. All right. And they've been getting away with it. I'm telling you, these people belong in jail, all three of them, Fani Willis included. But I never wish prison on anyone. But apparently, they were trying to find ways to get this woman out of office because she was abusing power. Well, this is what happened. They held an emergency in what they're calling an unprecedented caucus, in which they voted her out and they installed the person who was over the vote. All right, which is absolutely insane. Let's take you to the details and see how she reacted to this. Yeah, Lori Lightfoot, Karen Bass, all of these women are absolutely dumpster fires. And this is why, what about Kamala Harris? A fake black woman at that. So Kamala Harris was put up as a black woman. I mean, these women have a horrible year. Black female politicians have had a horrible year. All right, but let's go ahead and play this video.
Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard may lose her job because of some political maneuvering.
A Democratic caucus last night resulted in someone else being named the party's nominee. Eric is in the newsroom with more. Eric?
Well, good morning. The Democratic Party decided to hold a caucus instead of a primary for Thornton Township Supervisor, the first time in decades. And Henyard and her slate of candidates lost that nomination. She's already saying the process was unfair.
Oh.
The meeting and caucus didn't take long last night to overwhelmingly nominate State Senator Napoleon Harris and his slate of candidates for Thornton Township Supervisor.
By the way, just so you guys know, these are Democrats doing this to Democrats. All right, just so you guys know, these aren't Republicans doing this to her. It ain't the white man. So they put the black man up there, right there, so they can make sure that there were no claims of racism. But I'm pretty sure they're calling him an Uncle Tom.
Current supervisor Tiffany Henyard, who is under fire and under investigation for her use of taxpayer money to fund trips and fancy dinners, called the process unfair and is protesting her loss.
How you ain't let the people be heard?
She left after losing the nomination, but her supporters did speak with WGN.
This is the biggest. This is the biggest. This is a fraud.
Henyard and her allies say her supporters weren't let into the building.
Oh, no.
This is criminal. I would easily say hundreds of people that were not allowed in to be a part of the process.
And it's always ninjas out here upholding the worst abhorrent behavior from these classless individuals like Tiffany Henyard. And you see her here not organizing herself in a conduct suitable for a politician. She's not doing and honoring the proper transition of power. It is similar to January 6th. This is an insurrection. This is an insurrection. All right. Protect the people of wherever this place is. This is in Thornton Township. They're performing an insurrection.
It was State Senator Harris's decision and his decision alone as the Democratic committeeman to choose between a caucus and a primary. Harris dismissed Henyard's complaints about the process.
People were getting let in at the proper time. We had a caucus.
Yeah.
We had a caucus, and people voted for a slate of candidates to represent them.
They did, and you voted yourself in, sir. All right, a slate of candidates, which include you. All right, which is interesting because how do you vote yourself in? All right, I'm pretty sure she's going to sue the pants off of them. And yeah, they said she showed up half an hour late. She was doing her hair and getting her wig installed and doing her nails. And she showed up looking like somebody's mama. Let me see if I will show you what she showed up like. Let me see if I can show her what she stood up like. Let me see where that meme is. Oh, man, where's the meme? All right, it's close. Oh, here it is right here. Yeah, she's standing up like this. This is how she showed up to the hearing right there. She definitely was unimpressed with the way the committee conducted themselves to pull in the Spike Lee. This is how she showed. Is this similar to what she showed up like? I don't know why my shit is all off balance today, but it is. All right. She definitely looking like this. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. That's what she looked like. We'll go ahead and review the film. There she is right there. That's what she's looking like. All right. She looking like the Spike Lee meme. I mean, ma'am, look, you don't even look You don't even look like you're dignified here. She showed up with her hands on her hips. All right. This woman's a disgrace. All right. And people vote for their own kind. We got to vote for our own kind. And they get in there and abuse all the power. They come in there and strip the people of their money. Most of these people in these areas end up in jail. All right. Ask Kilpatrick over in Detroit. Ask any of these politicians over in Compton that were voted in because they were black. A lot of them ended up in jail, especially the Democrats. All right. Some Republicans ended up in jail too. How about some motivation here on Doom and Gloom CGA? Let's start off with the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, giving you some information. I've actually showed this clip before, but for the new people, let's show you this clip right here of what the greatest has told you was the main part of his training. And by the way, let me preface this. This guy had kids by multiple women, all right? So he might know a little bit of something like this, but sometimes experience is the best teacher.
What's the central part of your training? Is it running? Is it sparring? Or
central part is dodging the nightclubs and the parties and the girls. You want the truth? And being in the bed by yourself at 9 o'clock at night. And if you can get by that, you'll make it. Hey, Mohammed. That's the truth. Now, I'll tell you the truth. You talk all that running and hitting the bags and jogging and vitamins you won't. Mr. Ali. Dodging ladies is the main thing. Mohammed. Especially when you're pretty like me.
Hey, I can feel that, brother. And look at these snow bunnies right here.
Where the white women at?
All right. All right. And Muhammad Ali would know. This is an actual fact. I mean, much of what we talk about in terms of the secrets, it ain't nothing new. This space red pill shit is nothing new. The Bible done warned us. People done warned us in the Dead Sea Scrolls, all kind of shit. People done warned you, and he's saying what he's saying right there. You can do all the training. You can do all the due diligence you want. You can go out here and try to figure out how to make money and study your stocks and bonds. But at the end of the day ends. At the end of the day, your biggest thing that you need to dodge is these women. All right, I'm telling you. Bitch. That's what, and it's the 304s that you need to dodge, meaning that you cannot prioritize them. If you can dodge the women, you will win. Because you dodging bullets out here. There ain't nothing out here, all right, but debt and decay. There ain't nothing out here. That's all it causes, even the marriage. Even the marriage. Look, Samson and Delilah, it goes back to the oldest story in time. And, of course, he learned this the hard way. Unfortunately, men have to learn the hard way, but he's giving y'all advice. I'm pretty sure he will be canceled today for saying this, but he's telling you the God's honest truth. Listen again.
what's the central part of your training? Is it running? Is it sparring? Or
central part is dodging the nightclubs and the parties and the girls. You want the truth? And being in the bed by yourself at 9 o'clock at night.
Yourself. Yo, shout out to the greatest. All right, the greatest. He trying to tell y'all. I know people don't want to do. No, man, you need to learn game. You need to run the pimp Macism. No, he said, no, man, get in the bed. Get in the bed. I always tell you 9:30. 9:30 for me, I'm good. All right, I'm good. I had a good day. Up in the morning early, getting to work where the early bird gets the worm. All right, these are all facts. This is not messing around right here.
And if you can get by that, you'll make it.
Yeah, you'll make it.
Hey, that's the truth. Now, I'll tell you the truth. You talk all that running and hitting the bags and jogging and vitamins you won't. Mr. Ali. Dodging ladies is the main thing.
Dodging. Hey, y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it. Dodging ladies is the main thing. Once you figure that out, you're going to win. You're going to win. You put the woman in the free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to him. Dodging ladies is the same thing. Get the bed and get the bed by yourself. You don't got to be in the bed with no woman all night. You ain't got to be in the bed with no woman all night in the morning. Shout out to Ali Boombaye. That's the truth. Byron Allen's going to give you some motivation. Anybody don't know, Byron Allen was an interesting character back when I was a young man. Byron Allen basically put, he would have his own, he didn't have his own network at the time. He ended up, I believe, buying the Weather Channel. but he would come on in the 90s really, really late at night, and he would be doing interviews with celebrities. And he eventually became a multi-millionaire. Says he's a billionaire. And if you look back and research who he is for you youngsters, this guy right here, he did it the hard way. And the point of it all is a lot of people think it's going to happen easy. It's not going to happen easy. It's going to be tough go out here, and it's going to be touch and go. Even when you think he's made it, he's going to tell you, nah, it was a tough grind. So he became a billionaire, and becoming a billionaire, you have to give up and sacrifice a lot. Let Byron Allen speak on it here.
Started my company from my dining room tape in '93. I did a television special where I interviewed a bunch of funny friends called Entertainers with Byron Allen. I called all 1,300 television stations and asked them to carry the show for free. They all told me no about 50 times. After a year of doing that, I was able to squeeze out 150 yeses. I got a TV station in every market from New York to Waterloo, Iowa. Tribune had said to me, Byron, if you get 75% of the country, we will sell your commercial time, because I said to the TV stations, there's 14 minutes of commercial time. I'll keep 7 minutes. You keep 7 minutes. I'll sell my 7 minutes to national advertisers. You, local TV station, you sell your 7 minutes to local advertisers. I'll sell my 7 minutes to McDonald's, Pepsi, Johnson & Johnson, and General Motors.
You produced the show, did everything yourself?
Everything myself. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. Sat there for 1 year, worked the phones like crazy. Now, Tribune said, we changed our mind. We're not going to give you an advance of $400,000 so you can go into production. I didn't have 2 nickels to rub together, and I decided I'm going forward. I didn't know how I was going to get it done. It was tough. My home went in and out of foreclosure over 14 times over about a 4 or 5 year period.
Went from bankruptcy to billionaire.
And that's exactly right. There were days I didn't eat, days they turned my phone off. I was calling people from a payphone. And I got to know the lady really well at the bank. She said, your file keeps coming on my desk. What are you doing? I said, I'm not paying my mortgage because I'm paying the cameraman, the sound person, paying to get tape, paying to have my show edited, and I'm paying to put it on the satellite. I'm just trying to put a show in production. I don't have the money to do it. She says, listen up, honey. Don't let it go past day 89, because day 90, it goes to the lady next to me, and you don't want your file to go to her desk. I showed up on the 89th day. I paid my mortgage. I was floating. And finally, I turned the corner, and I signed up all the movie studios to buy advertising. After I got the movie studios, I got soft drinks, fast foods, and packaged goods, and pharmaceuticals, automotive, and I went industry by industry, and I went to board of directors, the CEOs, and chief marketers. I'm on the phone. I'm going day and night. I'm on the plane every night, and I'm 6 meetings a day. I put another show on, another show. Next thing you know, I had 43 shows on the air. One of the largest privately held libraries in the world. I went to Verizon and said, I want to launch 10 networks with you. They said, we'll give you 6. We launched 6 24-hour HD networks. A few years later, we launched a 7th network. We ended up being the largest producers of court shows. And then a buddy came to me, a guy who satellited my networks. Success begets success. He said, can we have dinner? He says, you don't realize this. Before I was the CEO of this satellite company, I used to be the chief operating officer of the Weather Channel. You should buy the Weather Channel. It's a great business, and it generates hundreds of millions of dollars. We got into it. I said, I'm going to buy the Weather Channel. I called a guy up. I said, we have an opportunity to buy the Weather Channel. It generates quite a bit of capital, and I need $310 million. I didn't use my own money. I borrowed it. I called him on a Friday morning. He has $100 billion that he manages. So I said, look, I'm here to help. You put it somewhere and get that return. I'm an asset. He sent his top executive to see me the next business day, Monday at 2 o'clock. He said, this is one of the most amazing business stories I've ever heard. I'm going to give you a commitment letter tomorrow morning. Please close on the Weather Channel. Wow. And we did. I started my company from my dining room tape.
Shout out to Byron Allen. Gentlemen. Men, ladies, you too. Ladies, you can listen. Men, we're talking to men. Now the ladies want me to talk to them. Gentlemen, do you hear that? That is the sacrifice that I talk about. That's what you have to get into. I didn't hear him talk about I cold approached these hoes. I was banging mad chicks. I didn't hear that. All right, he was out late. He was at the club. He was just one after the next, and he had a vision, and he said, I got to win. It says right here he was forced closed upon 14 times. All right, and that's because he did the 89 thing, right? 89-day thing. So that was the process. And he said, I started it on my own. I had a vision and belief, and I think, yeah, he's a billionaire now. He owns the Weather Channel. Did y'all guys know that he owned the Weather Channel? Y'all didn't know that. All right, let me see if I can pull it up. And Byron Allen. Let me see if I can pull up his net worth now. I remember him. He's been around since the 90s and probably the 80s. It says $735 million, but, you know, we'll go ahead and give him billionaire status on my show. And let me see if he's married. He probably married to a white woman. I'm going to tell you that. All right. Yep. All right. That's not a shock either. He married to a white woman. Yep. Oh, boy.
Where the white women at?
And that looks like a recent marriage. All right. Look, and she one of those poodle Beckys. He married a poodle Becky. She don't look like she talked about her college education at all. She looked like that's what she wants to do, a plain Jane. A plain Jane poodle Becky. All right, so there it is right there. And that looks like after he had his situation after he became rich.
Where the white women at?
All right. All right, but you got to sacrifice now to get what you want later. It doesn't happen for us in our 20s. I'm sorry, guys. It's not what's going to happen. And that's where you're going to make your critical mistakes. You're going to make most of your mistakes in your 20s that are going to affect your 30s, 40s, and 50s because you're trying to get it now and you think you deserve it now, but you're not willing to put in the work. You're not willing to make the sacrifices. All right, you're not willing to make the sacrifices, and you think the money tree going to hit you, and he did all that work. Shout out to Doom and Gloom CGA and Byron Allen in our motivation. Hey, maybe I could become the next Byron Allen of YouTube. I'll become the next Byron Allen of YouTube. I think I got a little bit of time on my hands.
Yeah, I got time.
All right, maybe in 20 years, I can be Byron CGA Adams. Maybe I can be that person. All right, let me get to the PayPals, and then we got Straggle and Sniggle coming up next. That was a wonderful motivation. All right, you see, guys, it takes some willpower. It takes willpower to actually go and get that bag. All right, and some sacrifice, meaning you got to sacrifice these hoes. You got to sacrifice these hoes. All right, yeah, man. It is the only way to do it. Building together with a woman ain't going to get it. Shout out to our brother here, the Crookshire Entertainment. Only show better than this is the Money Mindset. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. The Money Mindset.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, yes, indeed. The Money Mindset is legendary, man. Y'all not on the Money Mindset? Shit. All right, I should have saved that for the Money Mindset. Y'all didn't deserve that over here. You know, some of the normie guys, y'all deserve a little bit every now and then, man. But I'm going to tell you, somebody said he didn't have dreads either. Hey, shout out to JoJo Inspire. JoJo Inspire said, sometimes you got to switch up your uniform, your costume. Okay? You got to switch up your costume. I mean, I know people don't want to hear that, but I'm big on assimilation. I'm big on assimilation. I'm not big on trying to preserve and protect my culture. I'm not into that. You know, yeah, I'm a sellout. I'm just telling you. I'm on that Uncle Tom shit. I mean, because I ain't got no time to try to preserve all that shit. I can think about that later. Let me get to where I need to get.
Being black isn't what I'm trying to be. It's what I am.
Indeed. All right. So, you know, I'm big on, hey, man, I got to clean it up and get to where I need to get to. Then I can grow, I can grow dreads and smoke marijuana when I'm in my 60s. When I'm in my 60s. I'm going to be like Don Nelson. All right, Don Nelson, the basketball coach. Let me see here. Don Nelson, the basketball coach. Don Nelson was a clean-cut basketball coach in the NBA in the 80s and the 90s. All right. And he put in the work. Again, men, you got to put in the work. Don Nelson, he was one of the most winningest basketball coaches in NBA history. And he coached the Milwaukee Bucks, the Dallas Mavericks, the Golden State Warriors, and teams like this. But once he retired and started a cannabis farm in Hawaii. And now look at this ninja now looking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right, now look at this ninja. He hired an account. That ninja said, what is it? I want to fly. This ninja flying high. All right, yep, the Seattle Supersonics. All right, look. Don Nelson said, hey, I put in the work. I'm retired, and I'm going to smoke this weed. You know he was smoking weed before that, but he really high as a kite. All right, this ninja out here like, hey, but look, he put in the work first, though. Got to put the work in. Man, I don't want to assimilate. I want to be back down to my culture. I want to do what. Nah, Don Nelson said, man, I'm going to go ahead and do the work. He coached for 11 years in the NBA. And then he said, yeah, I'm retired now, fam. I'm retired now. Hey, I like this plan. I'm with that. He fly high, high. I love it, man. Boy, oh boy. I mean, this ninja looked like he wake up and smoke 12 joints in the morning. Don Nelson. He can't even open his eyes, bro. He gone. I don't mind that. All right. He don't coach no more, so he doesn't coach anymore, so he's retired. He's like, I'm retired. It's good. And this is fixing my glaucoma. He said he had glaucoma in his right eye, and he had the gout, in his neck and his throat. And it's fixed his diabetes. Yeah. All right, shout out to him. Hey, man, you got to do it in the proper order as a guy. Can't prioritize that shit first and then make up for lost time at the end. It just is not going to be a good recipe for you guys. That's just my advice. Okay? It's not going to work. You're going to have to make up for lost time. And young men, listen to me. Making up for lost time seems like you can do. But when I'm almost 50, which is madness to me. It's madness, but it is what it is. But when you're in your 20s and you think, I'll make up for lost time in my 30s and 40s, you don't have the same energy you do in your 40s as you do in your 20s. Now, you might think you do. And I'm kind of blessed because I have good genetics and I don't gain significant amounts of weight. And I'm a small human being, so I'm pretty good. I move very well. I'm somewhat athletic, and I keep good shape without doing very much. I just have to make sure all the inside stuff is taken care of. But you don't have the energy. You don't have the energy. You don't even have the gumption. You don't even have the fortitude, testicular fortitude. You don't even have the testosterone, right, to be climbing up on a roof and laying down tile and getting on your knees and carpentry. You don't have it. You don't have it. You're not going to want to do it. And if you do it, you're not going to be in a good position, right? People are not going to look down positively on you and like, damn, all right, 48 years old out here on your hands and knees. Now, there's men out here doing it. They ain't got no other choice. That's their grind. And they've been doing it before. It ain't like they started there. But you ain't going to want to do it. All right, I'm going to just let you know, bro. You ain't going to want to do that. And it's going to seem like you want to be in a different place when you're 45 and having to, fucking, climb on a ladder. All right, you don't want to do that shit. New world order. Okay? You don't want to do that. All right, so and you ain't going to feel if my screen froze. All right, I don't know what's going on. I can see my playback. But you're not going to want to do that. So it's one of these things where I say you got to pay it up forward. Pay it up front. And then on the back end is when you chill. If you chilling up front, hey, you ever notice a lot of guys will do do it in reverse and they'll hang out and they'll be the guy that partied and drank and smoked weed. And you'll see them 20 years later in their late 30s and 40s and they still like that. Still like that. You like, damn. Like they didn't grow up. They didn't mature. And they kind of took on their responsibilities and did what they needed to do. But here, let me give you another one, guys. Your 20s are important. When you hear me say it's later greater, shout out to our brother, the lawyer, Dennis Sperling, it's later greater. It doesn't mean you can fuck over your 20s. Your 20s are where your goal in your 20s is to not make a mistake that will cost you, or you would have to make up for lost time in your 30s and 40s. So your 20s is all build, sacrifice, risk, stay focused. Meaning, don't have any kids out of wedlock. If you do, it's a setback. Don't get married and divorced, right? Which is what I did. That was my biggest one. I got married in my late 20s and divorced in early 30s or mid 30s. So that was a setback. Like, be careful. Don't just jump feet first into marriage and you think she'll never do that. People change. Don't go to jail. Don't try to get fast money. Fast money it's a long life. Don't have an emotional breakdown, meaning that you kill somebody or you're reckless, and now you got to spend 30 of those years in prison or jail, or you're in and out of jail on probation. Those are all destroyers. Most men do that in their 20s, okay? That's where most men fuck their life up, to where now they're 40 and 50 and they all set back, all right? Now, the people who don't have any of these marks or blemishes, these are the men that be up 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay? That's how it works. You got to avoid those mistakes. You avoid those mistakes, it's going to be making up for lost time. And if you get dropped off in a divorce later, which we're going to talk about, 45 and 50, and you get dropped off in a divorce, which happens to a lot of men, cooked. A man once told me that if you get divorced after 45, you will never, ever financially recover. Listen to me. And the women are like, women too. We don't give a fuck about the women right now. And why you want to be in the conversation? All right, we're talking to the men. I'm not talking to the ladies. Ladies, you want me to talk to you, send me a DM and then get in the 52-point inspection program. Just sit back and listen. All right, we're talking to the men. Men need this conversation. If you get divorced in your late after age 45, you will never financially recover. You're cooked. You're going to need a miracle. You're going to need a miracle. I mean, for me, I got a miracle because I actually started my own business after my divorce in 36, right? And then I got into YouTube, and then I just worked that. And then all of a sudden, I had two things going great for me. And I that was a miracle for me, right? I financially recovered. And then some. But here it is. You're in your 20s. Your goal is to not mess up in your 20s. If you can survive that and get to your 30s, you will have a clarity. You will have a free pass and go forward. And let me give you one more bit of advice, because this is money mindset. This is money mindset. Gentlemen, you don't have enough money. I want you to listen to me again. Okay? You don't have enough money. So let's say you get to your 20s and then you arrive at your 30s and say, damn, coach was right. I escaped it. I got a decent job. I live in a 600 square foot apartment. I'm good. I'm a minimalist. Don't do that. Just because you're single doesn't mean you have to live on a single person's income. Live on a married person's income with a family of 6. That's how much money you need. Go get it. It's available to you. It's out there. Do not listen to these motherfuckers that say making $50K a year is okay. All right, it might be okay for them, but it shouldn't be okay for you. So just because you can live off $3,000 a month, don't do it. All right? I can live off $300. I can live off $3,000 a month. Why would you? Why would you? I'm telling you, don't do that. Just because you can, because once you're going to age 10 more years and that money's going to be too fucking ridiculous. All right, it ain't enough. Right here. It's not enough. You're going to get 10 years or anything, one medical setback, and now you're broke. So just because you're single and you made it out and you can live off a small, modest income, don't accept living on a small, modest income. That's my point. Go get every single dime you can get. Be like a you-know-who-ish.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Go get every dime you can get. I don't care if you, oh, man, I don't need it. You need it, bitch-ass ninja. You need it. You need it. You will need it, all right? You will need it, so if you got the time, put the grind in. That's my opinion on it, and if you don't like it, well, I don't care what you say about that. Go get every dime you can get. It ain't never enough. All right. So anyway, all right, let's do it. VMAD, aka Sky Daddy, Coach Tribe. He says, it would be nice to have are you not entertained when you riff and get in your bag? I think I'll clip that. And he says right here, also, nice to have a short clip of Nino Brown saying, cancel that beach. I think I tried to clip it, but it's not very clear. And he says, for the witches and the mishes, he says, appreciate your edutainment. All glory to the Most High. Shout out to VMAD. Indeed. Shout out to our brother Henry Resilient. My ex had a stroke last night. Oh, no. Can you elaborate on how you got temporary full custody? She's currently bedridden. What you're going to do, guys, Henry, do this immediately. File an ex parte, EX space PARTE, ex parte motion to address these concerns. Go file it at the courtroom today. And then you'll have a emergency hearing by Friday morning. Demonstrate how she cannot assume her parental duties and that you are going to be the full custodial parent. You want to avoid, and she literally brought this on herself. I will tell you, man, ex-wives will make themselves sick trying to fight you. And that's what she did. And it's karma like a motherfucker. So I don't feel bad about her. Hey, I don't feel bad about her. I mean, I've seen ex-wives make themselves absolutely sick, close to death, fighting their ex. All right, but you will file this immediately. You don't need to put a lot of details. It's one piece of paper. Put some evidence if you got it. If she's in the hospital or bedridden and she cannot assume the parental duties, do it right now. File it today. You'll have a hearing on Friday. She will not appear. You will get that, because what you want to do is you want to prevent her from dictating the parental rules from the bed, from the hospital bed. All right, you want to prevent her from dictating these rules, and she's going to establish rules in custodial time, and she's going to have her parents, right? She's going to be like, hey, my mom can take them, my dad can take them, my grandparents can take them. You want to avoid that. She'll have cousins and nieces and nephews and network of babysitters. She'll have strangers picking up your fucking kid that you don't even know on her custodial time. You do that immediately. You do not play with this. This is the way I got temporary full custody, because my ex put herself in a similar situation. And then she tried to put all of these relatives in her custodial time. And I said, no, fuck that. I'm not sharing custody with no fucking relative. All right, I share custody with the other parent. All right, and so she tried to put up an aunt and a niece, and no, fuck that. Nope. And you do it immediately. But yeah, guys, these women are stressed themselves out trying to fight you, and they'll kill themselves over it. All right, so hey, karma's a bitch. Hopefully you can take care of that, but do it today. Do not wait. That's why I got full custody, is I didn't wait. I had that paperwork filled out and at the courthouse that day. And then the judge looked at it. I didn't even talk to the judge. The judge stamped it as soon as I walked in the courtroom. She looked around. She's like, she ain't here. I was like, nope. And I had the proof that she got notice. Judge just stamped it. And I walked out the fucking door just like that. All right. Didn't even talk to the judge. So that's how the court works. Do it now. Leave the stream. Go fill it out. Go online right there. Ex parte hearing. Type in the details. Keep it short and sweet. Less than one page. Half a paragraph. Send her notice that you filed it. She needs 24-hour notice. Send her notice. She needs to appear in court on Friday. 9 times out of 10, she probably ain't going to be able to do it. She's in the bed. She might hire an attorney. The attorney's going to show up. She just wasted her money because there's nothing she can do. You are the only parent that is healthy, physically capable to take care of your daughter. You're the only parent and you have parental rights. It's your duty. Step up to the plate, be a man, go take care of that situation and take care of your daughter. That's how you do it. No, you share custody with nobody else. Right? You got to think this way. Do not let her say, well, my mom will take care of them when it's on my days. She won't got no fucking days. She can't step up and be a parent. You don't share custody with her mother. You don't share custody with her mother. All right? Understand that. Do not let her pull that bullshit. This is your one and only chance. Make the best out of it. and you will have full custody. You will say, right here, all right, you will say you have full custody at one point, and that bitch will be angry every time you bring it up. All right, but you were, and this is the word you put in there. She's incapacitated. Listen to me, Henry. She's incapacitated at the moment. Do not say she's bedridden. Say she's incapacitated, meaning she's incapable of being capable. That's the word you put in there. That's the word I put on my ex parte. She's incapacitated. She's incapable of supporting her own weight. She's incapable of being a parent. So that's what you put in there. And then you go in there, stamp that shit, and you go get your kid. And if the police get involved, just show them the ex parte that you've been granted temporary full custody and end the fucking story. You're gonna, and by the way, if that happens, record everything. Take your phone out. Hopefully pick up your kid from the school. Do not let her mom or any relative pick that kid up from the school. You go in there, you be ready to fight. You go to war. This is war. This is your child, and that's her child. It's nobody else's child. You don't share custody with nobody else. Okay? You understand. Right? You understand. You take no prisoners in this shit. This is your seed. It's nobody else's seed. Yeah, let's get into it. And put she's incompetent too, and she's a piece of shit. But no, don't put that in there. Shout out to Embrace the Truth, says salute to UCGA. He says Byron Allen went through the struggles, and now you know why the BW wasn't his spouse. Even Dr. Umar admits that the BW wants the finished product. He says you don't want to go through this type of struggle. Yeah, I mean, I know, man. It's a situation I'm experienced as well. But yeah, Dr. Umar certainly did talk about that recently. His BWs tend to do want the finished product. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother Eagle Eye, says, CGA, I hope that you take care of your voice. You can hear it, huh? He says, however, you take care of it. Here's a little support. I know my voice is going. I'm going to take a little bit of break here. All right. I'm actually looking into doing some other type of content for the evenings related to that. That's one of the things there. Shout out to Abel Returns to Eden, says, good day, my dear coach. He says, I will push back respectfully. I got divorced at age 50. The key, though, is that I never had children. There you go right there. And I chose celibacy. I'm on track to make 6 figures and a 6-figure retirement in 10 years, not even trying that hard. The key is one must rid women completely. Facts. All right. I mean, I know. Men will not settle for this. I mean, women are your biggest expense. You will pay nothing. Most of your money will go to women. I don't care how you deal with them. All right. Most of your money is going to go to women. If not damn near half, if not all of it. And so the key was you didn't have children. So that's where normally you get stripped, and that forces you to not be able to financially recover. Because most of your money is going to go to alimony and child support and even continuing to raise the children. So that prevents you from building wealth if you have children. If you don't have children, yeah, it's a lot better. It's a lot better. But women are your biggest expense. All right? People think women don't cost, which is mind-boggling to me. They just be like, it's free. It's love. Guys, most of your money, if you're a family man and you're married, and it almost doesn't matter how much money you make, 80% of your check is going towards that family. I don't care how much money you make. 80% of it is going to that family. You can make 6 figures over 10 years. Guess where that money's going to? Tutors and private school and lessons and college funding. Goes to the kids. And that's what you signed up for. That's what you signed up for. And then it's portions of it is going to the wife and whatever her maintenance is and whatever her depreciating assets. It's most of your check is going to the kids and your family. And that's what you signed up for. I'm not complaining about it, but most of your money is going to go to women. All right. When you're young and dating and you're thinking about taking a woman out or meeting or even going out to meet where the hoes are at, it's a cost. It's a cost to all that. Shout out to Dr. Thunder says, great show, coach. Shout out to the good doctor. Thank you, coach. Thank you, doc. I'm the coach. You're the doc. Uh-huh. And if you know anything about financial situations here, if you get into financial debt and you are, let's just say you are in need of a bankruptcy or you are behind on your bills, you guys know divorce is one of the things creditors consider as to help you alleviate the issue, right? So you can't make your credit card payments. You call them up, say, I'm going through a divorce. They'll be like, oh, okay, we understand. Because it's that deadly financially. It's that deadly financially. So be careful out there believing that, this love game is free. I'm here to tell you, and make no mistake about it, men, you're going to pay one way or the motherfucking other. Right? It's going to be, you're going to pay either way. I'm not saying this to advise you to trick. I'm just telling you, love ain't free. Women ain't free. Sex ain't free. Kids aren't free. Romance ain't free. All right, pussy is not free. When you know better, you do better. There's a big steep payment on it, and much of what women produce is debt. I keep repeating these things so you can hear it. You hear these things once, you're not going to get it. Much of what women produce is debt. That's all they produce. They almost never, well, when I'm telling you what they produce, when I'm telling you, we're just looking at the finances. They don't produce almost anything that will have a return in investment. They don't. You will not get a return in your investment dealing with them. You might get some pussy and some love and some companionship, but much of all what they produce is debt. Children, they incubate children. They board these children, debt. All right, they go shopping, debt. They kind of have a depreciating asset. They were younger and more attractive. They get older in order to maintain their beauty and looks, debt. Surgeries and Botox and hair extensions and oil of Olay creams and shit like this, debt. In order for them to maintain that beauty, debt. Now, if she breaks down break down her health like Henry Resilience X, or she gains weight, debt. She's going to have medical issues, and so will you, more than likely, because she might be fixing your plate. You guys are both going to have medical issues, debt. Kids, debt. These aren't assets. These are liabilities. Some of them that you love. I call them lovable liabilities. In terms of time, what you put into it, debt. It's a debt in time that you're putting in there. You don't get time back when you marry.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, you get in debt. You have a debt in time, and that time belongs to her for all intents and purposes. You're reporting to her what you're doing with that time, and should she not approve of what you're doing with that time, she's going to claim some of that time. Debt.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Now, we love them. And all for a little piece of punani. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not telling you something that you shouldn't already be able to figure out, but a lot of people will try to argue these points with me. It's very simple when you think about it, pragmatically. I need to drink some tea. Have some tea. All right, and I think I have to do two more, and I'll get to Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Marriage, debt. No government name says, you late, coach, you late. He says, hit the Mitch from last night with the Reverend Eggs.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next call.
And it says, thanks for getting me through my work day with laughs and knowledge. Iron sharpens iron. Indeed. And I'm also, you late, coach. What did he say? Old news. Old news. All right, but and also, anyway, that's enough of that. And Pro Man says, Coach giving Henry life lessons on staying on their neck. The one thing that I did, and I champion myself and proud of myself, is I fought tooth and nail through my divorce and custody. I mean, they thought I was going to give up. And many times I didn't think of giving up, but I'm telling you, man, They was like, what's wrong with this nigga? Right? Why is he fighting so hard? And my biggest motivation was that I wanted to make sure I was in my kids' life at least till they got to age 12. All right. And that was what I was thinking, because by age 12, if you're in their lives, no matter what happens after that, they always will remember you. Right. And so if I go bankrupt or bust and they made age 12, they'll remember you. Before that, they won't remember you. All right. And so that was my mind thought. I was like, because my kids were 6 and 7. If you fall out of your kid's life at 6, 5, 7, by the time they get to middle school or high school, they don't know who you are. They don't know who you are. They don't know how to emulate you. Your son hasn't gone through the complete Oedipus Electro complex. They haven't gone to, or the Oedipus complex. They haven't gone through the complete cycle of knowing you. And once their id and ego develops, if you weren't around, they don't know you. So if you re-enter their lives, it's going to be hard, and they've already lived their lives without you, or they might even be, I guess, frustrated about why you weren't there, right? You would have to have an explanation. So they might give you the brush off. And you weren't here all this time, so I don't need you now. All right. So I was like, I got to get to that point. And by 12, 13, much of their attention goes away from parents into their friends. So even if you're a parent of a middle school person, they don't hang out with their parents 24/7. You just manage them and drop them off and take them to their friends and social events and their sports and all of these things and extracurricular activities. The parent doesn't spend as much time with the kid at that point. So, even if you're there or not there, you're not going to be spending that much time with the kid anyway. You see what I mean? But when they're kids, 7, 8, 9, 10, much of their life is spent with their parents. Much of their early life lessons is spent with their parents. You get to know each other. You get comfortable with each other. You build trust, bonding. And then they're not even rebelling at that age. They still somewhat look up to you at that age. So you have to fight to be in that kid's life up to at least that point. Now, if you get lucky and get all the way through the teenage years, that would be great. But that was the formative years. That was my goal. I was like, I'm going to be in their life up until that point at the very least. And at that point, whatever happens, happens. So, yeah, that's important. Yeah, you ain't my daddy, ass ninja. You my biological daddy, but you ain't my daddy because you wasn't there type shit. You still might get that later in their teenage years. All right, but once I believe, for me, teenagers, they're young adults, all right? They can do whatever the fuck they want, especially after 15 or 16. Hey, you don't want to be in my life? I don't want to be in your life. It is what it is. You're a young adult. You can emancipate yourself. You're 2 years from adulthood, age of majority. Go live your life. All right, go live your life if that's what you want to do. But, you don't have to force people to be in your life and all that stuff. If they make that decision in their mid-teens or their late teens or their early 20s, hey, I see you at the crossroads, or I see you on the other side. But the formative years is very, very important. So really, really fight hard, to be in your kid's life. And then after that, you can wash your hands. You can, maintain communication. You can move across the country, right? If you desire, and you won't miss much. I mean, if you want to be there, you can be there as well. All right. If you want to be there, you can be there as well. But I'm just saying, you got to fight to be in their lives at that point. Yeah. Okay. And let me get back to this part of the show. How about I do that? Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. We got, what do we got here? Oh, we have a woman talking about, do old hoes get tired? Oh, no, man. This is definitely, man, boy, I mean, these, okay, let's play the one video.
Do old hoes get tired? I was sitting on the phone with my sisters the other day, and we was talking about, how when you reminisce about your childhood and the girls that were just out there wilding, and then you see them later on in life and they still out there wilding, and you say streets to yourself, Do all hoes get tired? It seems they don't. It seems they do not expire on their tiredness. Because, guess what? Today's world accepting old hoes. Ooh. You know how we know? Social media, BBL, tummy tuck, the media, expiring. The real housewives should be called the real old hoes of whatever city they are. Because these old hoes ain't tired. What do you think?
Hey.
In these streets.
Tell them, Nana. Hey, Nana's preaching, man. I'm going to tell you.
In these streets.
All right. Hey, man, shout out to the 304s out here, man. 304s do not get tired. They just take breaks. They just settle down. They'll get married. They'll get into a relationship. As Black Ram 313 said, the legendary Black Ram 313, he said, relationships for women is just a break from the cock carousel. That's all. That's it. It's just a break, right? They took a couple of breaks. They got married, divorced, and then back to the streets. All right, that's what they doing.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And then guys going to be like, are they going to learn, coach? This woman just told you. I think someone asked a similar question. All right. Nah, the streets are still wide open right now.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Right, the streets are going to be wide open. She said, hey, these old hoes still on social media. They still out here trying to get married, divorced. Look at Drea Michele. They don't stop, bruh. I'm here as an elder to tell you. The hoes you see today are going to be the hoes you see in 30 years. Right? Trust me. I seen them. Now, they just going to clean up their act, and they're going to do it a different way. But they going to still be out here trying to marry and get married for the third time. And when their kids go off and they're empty nesters, they going to go back hoeing. All right? They going back. They going to be out here trying to sell it. Yep. Some of them become a born-again Christian. And then they'll backslide and be out here in these streets, or they'll be fucking in the church. They'll be fucking the pastor.
In these streets.
Deacon clap cheeks. And a lot of guys like, coach, these girls going to hit the wall and they really going to learn. Dude, that's a pipe dream. That's a red pill pipe dream. They're not going to learn. They don't learn. All right. They come out here and they still be out here doing it. All right. So anyway, shout out to Nana out here. Said, do old hoes get tired? The answer is no. Nope.
Do old hoes get tired?
Nope. They don't. They be out here still trying to be on dating apps. If you're not on my locals, he said they're fun though. Oh yeah, they're fun. All right, they are fun. And again, I'm not anti 304. All right, I'm pro 304. I want to know who you are, and I want to get the best up out of you out here. But if you're not on locals, I show some receipts. One of the receipts that I show you is I have active dating sites. I'm active on dating sites. I mean, I don't really swipe or any of these things, but what I do is I actually have it as a nest to catch, just so I can show you. If you're on my locals, I want you to tell these guys, all the women on my matches that you can see the women that have swiped right on me. Dude, all of them, 39 to 60. Right? And there's some hoes on there. There's some old hoes on there, 39 to 60, out here still doing the bullshit. All right, so there's the link to locals, all right, where you can see my stream. They still out here. And they all Hinge, Bumble, Tinder, it don't matter. They still out here doing the same bullshit they've been doing for the last 11 years. It's a fact. So I pull up and I show you, and I'm like, look, they still out here doing this bullshit. They ain't learned shit. Right? They're going to learn and they're going to regret feminism. No, they don't. I'm going to just tell you, they don't. All right? Every now and then you'll have a rare woman come up here with some common sense. All right? But they don't. They still out here doing goofy shit. All right? All right? You'll see it. All right? So I know that's your pipe dream. And there's a lot of young guys thinking in their 30s, like, you're struggling with women and they're going to find out and they're going to be on fire sale. Nah. They're going to still be out here trying to find a goofy nigga. All right, that's what they do. And they're going to be old, washed up hoes. That's what they're going to be doing. And then it will get you and turn back to hoeing. Meaning that as soon as you commit to them, like one of these old 47, 50-year-old women, I get with her. We good for about 3 weeks. 3 weeks later, she back to hoeing. Right? She back to being out there with her homie that she went to school with and her male best friend and her coworker in the club. And she going to the Blue Martini, getting dressed up, she out there still shaking it. Shake it. Shake it. Still doing shit like she was when she was 21. I still got it, ass bitch. Soon as you commit to her and with your goof ass and her roast beef curtains. All right. This is a fact. All right. Anyway, speaking of old 304s, we got young 304s, and it's that time of the year for our favorite Christmas game. I don't know what this is called. So we got to turn the music down. Who came up with this game right here? All right, ladies, this is... Oh, the humanity. Wow, what kind of game is this, ladies? This is, what do you call this game? Oh, man. Wow, meat on the forehead. Look at these Kayleys. These Kayleys know how to drop that neck. What is going...
It's barbecue in there.
The internet is forever. Oh, man. Right to the face, too. That's how I'll be treating them Kayleys. Right on their forehead. That's how I do it. Anytime I get me a flat back, I'm going to put it on her. I'm going to just tap it on her forehead.
It's barbecue in there.
That's how I do it. I tap her right on her forehead. Come here. Come here. Let me tap it on your forehead. Yep. And look, she trying to munch it.
It's barbecue in there.
Oh, they going in with the delight. Oh, my goodness, ladies.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Oh, man, she's starving right here. Look at what's going on, ladies.
I'm always hungry.
Oh, she got her tongue
All
out.
I spend my money on is food.
I definitely slap it on Gun State tongue. Here, let me get your forehead and your tongue. White girls got a lot of forehead for some reason. All right, they got a lot of forehead. All right, that's crazy. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What city is this? Let me see if I can get this set up here. All right, damn, all these things got music in the background. What city is this right here? Oh, no. This is definitely Chicago, Illinois. Damn, this looking like the Bonnie and Clyde vehicle out here, man. What is going?
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Oh, man, somebody help this guy out right here. Like, this is a little bit crazy. You might want to get your situation straight over here. Whatever city this is, they definitely messing around with the wrong friends.
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. Skitty keep pop, pop.
Yep.
And a pop, pop, boom.
The plate does look like California, though. I'm going to say the plate does look like it says California. Let me see. Let me scroll in. That is a California license plate. So we're talking about definitely Compton, Carson, Bell Gardens, Nickerson Gardens, Watts, L.A. That is a California license plate. So Cali catching it. That has to be Cali. Be careful when you go to California. I actually had a BMW. I have a BMW that looks just like that. I actually wrapped it in a different color. All right. So, I did see palm trees in the back. Yep, those are palm trees, the fake palm trees in California. Yeah, bruh. Damn. I mean, they didn't even get Biggie Smalls and Tupac's that bad. All right. Goodness gracious. All right. Is that the Serenos? That's definitely the Serenos in Soundcloud, East Los Angeles. All right. I'm going to say East LA, or it could be Oakland, but it looks more like Southern California because I see the fake palm trees. All right. Yeah, let me see in the mirror. See in the rear view mirror. Those are the palm trees in SoCal. I'm pretty sure they got, well, I'm not sure if they have that in Oakland. Wowzers. Be safe out there in Southern California. All right. Somebody tried to put a hit on them. All right. What do we got here? We have a young woman that says she has a secret and she wants to reveal it for the world to see. These are your future wives. And yes, it's somebody's daughter.
Huh? Was that recent?
It was like 2 months ago.
Out like this?
All right, here we go right here. Let me see what we got.
Confession.
I got trained.
By 2 dudes?
It was like 6.
Huh? Was that recent?
It was like 2 months ago.
Out like this? Was it a good experience for you?
It was fun.
And was it like in and out or all at the same time?
One by one, but like they were all on me.
Oh my goodness.
Trying.
There's your future wives out here, man. 304. Shout out to the 304s. We love y'all. 6 dude train.
Trying.
I'm telling you, man, look, I had a woman just like this tell me an exact same story. I was mortified. I was like, oh my Lord. When it happened when I was in high school, I was like, shish. All right. Oh man. She said dudes just lined up on her. She was like, I looked around. I was the only girl in the room. And then this one guy started on me and they just started tagging each other in. I was like,
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I was like, oh my. Just like that, huh? And she was like, yep, I loved it.
I'm trying to see what that be like right there.
What is your confession?
I got trained.
By 2 dudes?
It was like 6.
Huh? Was that recent?
It was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, 2 months ago. Coach, these guys, these girls are kids. They're children. There's children, coach. They're just kids. All right, that's a child. All right, it's a child.
Trying.
And yes, there were no condoms involved. Anytime there's a train, you can almost make that there's no condoms involved. Right? I mean, because who's like, oh, let me get my condom out of my wallet. I see you guys are running a train tonight. These are all raw doggy. Right? These are all raw doggy.
Trying.
It was when I was young. I was just having fun. You understand, right? You understand. My body count doesn't matter. Don't judge me. Oh, man. It's odd out here, brothers. But, hey, man, like Gia said, if you knew even 20% of a woman's sexual past, none of you guys would get married. All right, we have a guy out here. Is this on the next part of the show? All right, that's the next one. That's Dragon One Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Hey, okay, we got Dragon One Sniggle Theater. That's it. And I think coming up next is It's an evil world we live in. I suppose that's what we got coming up next, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Shout out to No Government Name. BH says, paying my retainer to CGA attorney at law. And by the way, it was not legal advice, but you know what I'm talking about. All right. Self-representation. But I appreciate you down there paying for that retainer. Thank you, Henry. Henry, get to work. All right. Yes, indeed. I think I have a couple more PayPals. Ladies, how many of you guys have trained? Got a train ran on y'all? Anyone, ladies? Crime and Law is going to come up after that. I see I got my clips out of. Oh, the reason why Crime and Law is later is because we're going to talk about Drea Michele. So I got it, and she ended up being the Crime and Law main event. All right, so that's why I got it out of order. I knew something was funny. Shout out to Brayon, coach. You are right once again. I'm 32, and most of the guys in my highway patrol class are in their 20s and seem like they have so much energy. I'm not giving up on becoming a state trooper, but coach, my body reminds me every day that I'm no spring chicken. Facts. Your body at 20 and your body at 32 is completely different. Much energy. By the way, it's the recovery that gets you. And so this is why athletes take performance-enhancing drugs. Performance-enhancing drugs does give you more power and strength, but the key to performance-enhancing drugs is your ability to recover. Anybody know that? Like, so you can play at better strength. You can play at better strength back-to-back nights. So that allows you to play and produce more. Where you would normally slow down, you would be in pain, and you would have to take a day off. So it's the recovery that you benefit the most from performance-enhancing drugs. So yeah, getting older ain't no joke. No Government Name SD, coach. Watching your Byron Allen clip makes me laugh harder every time the normies say tax the billionaires more. Thanks, coach, for real. They're like, tax them more. I'm like, you mean the people that worked hard? Right? You're going to penalize them for being a billionaire? Well, because people still believe that these people, they didn't work hard for their money. Right here. Oh my gosh. Is that a woman saying that? Jesus. Shanta, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. All right. Shanta, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Silence, you fool.
Did you see her comment? She said trains are only one body. Ninja. Y'all cooked out here. Told y'all cooked. Y'all cooked out here, man. You ought to be ashamed. All right, spanking for Shanta. Is that a woman? All right, I'm gonna give you a spanking. All right, where's that Kevin Samuel sound effect? Spanking for you. All right, there you go, guys. There you go. Listen, thank gosh. Hey, keep talking, please. I won't even tell you to silence. Tell us more. Oh my goodness. So she definitely got a train ran on her. All right. So there you go right there. She definitely got a train ran on her. I just asked, ladies, if y'all, oh, I'm a man, not a woman. Oh, okay. All right. I was about to say, all right, it's a guy. All right. Shout out to you. And pause. He was just saying what women think. Shout out to Roderick, says, good morning, coach. Your statement on men not making the mistakes that you mentioned in their 20s is spot on. I'm in my mid-30s and dodged all of those that you mentioned in my 20s, and I'm winning in life. I'm winning in life. He says, coach is undefeated. Yes, indeed. You can avoid the mistakes, get to 30, a new mindset. You're good. You're in good shape. You're in good shape. Most of our fathers and grandfathers made a lot of mistakes in their 20s and 30s. So, in their 20s and 30s. So be careful. Don't make those mistakes. Don't rush life. Gentlemen, don't rush life. Life is a marathon. Esteban Leon says, I told my baby mama that it's me and you, no one else. Grandma and anyone else helps are a bonus, but it's grandma's job is to play with our daughter and give them candy. I told her mother that, and she agreed. Yep, and you got to make sure you stand your ground when it comes to relatives of your baby mom, relatives of your ex-wife, relatives of your wife. You got to stand your ground as a parent because they typically don't respect you as a father, especially if you have a broken home. So they don't respect you at all. And they will assume that you don't want to step up to the responsibility. And certainly if you're a black guy, they're going to assume that because that's a stereotype. Despite that, black guys tend to be more active in their kids' life. And that's some data. There's some data responsible for that. That's not a blanket statement. So their relatives will do things like, oh, I'll bring them back when I want to, or don't worry, I got it. No, you let them know. I'm calling the shots. Especially if you're in a situation where you don't communicate with your baby mama or any part of their family. They will still believe, well, oh, the mom told me. I don't give a fuck what she told you. All right? You have to stand your ground. All right? And I had to do that with my ex's relatives, and they were like, oh, God, what crawled up your butt? But see, let them think that. Because even with their own kids, here's the funny part about it. They wouldn't do what they're doing to your kids with their own kids. Now, that is where you have to, if you get a chance to talk to them about that, would you do this with your own kids? Like if I went to you and you were divorced or you were broken up, had a broken home, let's just say you were together, and I had your kids in my possession, and then you said, bring them back at 8 o'clock. And I said, I'll bring them back when I want to bring them back. Would you go for that? They wouldn't go for that one bit. They wouldn't do it, but they expect you to be, and they expect men to be like, well, okay, dude, as men, one of the biggest things you have to do is embrace being an asshole. People will tell you being an asshole doesn't work. Hey man, it ain't gonna make me any friends, but what I ain't gonna do is be like, okay, oh shit, maybe you know that feeling when you got fucked over and you fucked yourself over. We have to admit this as a man. Many times we got fucked over, we allowed it. It wasn't somebody fucked us over. We let them fuck us over. Pause. So a situation came up and they were like, man, just don't worry about all that. And you said, okay. And then you went home and you thought about that shit right there. Right? You went home and you thought about how you got fucked over. Damn, I shouldn't have let him do this, but it's too late because you already said, well, okay. You already did it, and you sit at home steaming, you mad, and you got to live with your decision. And you back at home because you can't come back now because you was a bitch-ass ninja. So now you can't come in. You can't be a man now. You can't be a man now and be like, I changed my mind. Right? Can't do it. So I always learn, and I had to learn this as a guy, man. Never accept the first no, and then go ahead and be the asshole right now. I could correct being an asshole later. But what I can't correct is getting walked over and then trying to strengthen my position. Right? No, man, let me go ahead. I'm going to say no for now, and then I'll revisit that shit later. As opposed to saying yes and trying to fix it later. Right? It don't work like that. Same thing with being a coach and a teacher. The cool teacher try to be cool with the kids on week 1. I don't have no rules. I don't have no punishments. I'm the cool teacher. And then the kids, a week later, start jumping off the fucking desk. And now the teacher got to pull in the reins. And the kids are going to be like, I thought you were the cool teacher. Now what you want to do is you want to fucking pull rank on day 1. This is the shit and how it's going to be. And you can loosen up later. You can give them a little bit of motherfucking, you can give them an inch later on. All right, let me give y'all an inch. It's been 8 weeks. I'll give you an inch. But same thing as being a parent. As a parent, y'all ass come in there and y'all want to be the friend, and then their kid's 13 and then walking all over your ass. And now you try to rein them in, and then it's too late. They know you a pushover and a puss-ass parent. Right? You a puss-ass parent. You can't rein them in now. All right, so you can't be the hard parent then. You can't be the bad cop now. So you want to be the bad cop, the bad cop, the bad cop, and then be like, all right, ice cream kids, yay, now you're the hero. Right here. As opposed to being the pushover and you guys want some ice cream, fuck you, kid. You know what I mean? They don't care about you. All right, so embrace being the villain, embrace being the asshole. It's not something that you should do just because, but you got to protect number 1, numero uno, primo, you. You protect you first, and you don't want to live. Look, they always say here, it's better to get, well, let me just say this. You don't want to live in regret. Don't live in regret to please somebody else, especially when they're doing something that you obviously know you don't want them to do. I don't want you to do this. Well, come on, man. Just don't worry about all that. Just do it. Well, all right. I'll do it. And you at home stewing. You punch in the air like that nigga in the Boys in the Hood movie. You punch in the air. Right? And you mad. Oh, by the way, women live their life, their entire lives like this. Their entire lives are lived like this. Now, women today have gotten stronger and embraced the bitch role, but they just did not want to get called a bitch. So they would just give in. All right, but women live their entire lives like this. They'd be like, I want this job. I do want it. I want $60,000 a year. I'd be like, $60,000? Are you crazy, bitch? It's $35K. Well, okay. They'll take the $35K job. And then they'll complain about the gender pay gap. No, you got a gender negotiation gap. Nope. All right. Sounds like you can't negotiate a proper salary. Well, I didn't want him to think that I didn't want the job. Now you can't pay your rent because you don't know how to speak up.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
You don't know how to walk away from a job. Okay? Never take the first offer. All right, we want to hire you. We want to bring you in. Oh, you do? Okay, cool. Well, let me get back to you. Right here. I got a couple other people with significant offers that I got to think about over the weekend. You might think they're going to pull your offer away. Oh, shit. They're going to give the job to somebody else. I know people that work in hiring, recruitment, and human resources. Most people that take that position, they almost inevitably never take the job off the table. The job's still on the table. A week later, they calling you. Hey, you still thinking about that job? Still thinking about it? Yeah, man, I got one more interview. And they offering $95K starting. So, right here. They almost never take the job off the table when you like, yeah, I got a couple more interviews lined up and, you know, your offer did come in a little bit low, but I'll consider it. Now, this is the key. You know who does this? White people and Jews. I mean, this is how they do it.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Right? This is how they do it. This is how they do it. And the reason I know is I have family members that work in positions like this. They tell them they like these. And they say white women are lethal on this one. Like if they go to a good school, blue chips. This is part of the show, by the way. White women that go to good colleges, they lethal with this one. They like, this bitch came in from Duke University and George Washington and Georgetown. And she came in. She got no debt, no college debt, no kids. She started school on time. She had honors classes. She went to a Catholic school in high school. She went to motherfucking St. John's or Villanova. She got her bachelor's degree in 3 years. She went and got her MBA in a year and a half. And they walk in there 26 years old, 25 years old, stiletto heels, long ass legs, flat backs, pencil skirt, and a blouse with 15 interviews and 15 job offers, negotiating and shit. I'll get back to you type shit. And they live with their parents, right? They live with their parents right now until they get on their feet. So there's no rush. They got 2 parents still living together. They still living in a childhood bedroom. No pressures to pay rent. No pressures to get child support from a nigga. All right. No pressure to get their kid off the daycare. They just willy-nilly. They going to Europe in between job interviews. They'll be like, okay, I'll take your job. $95K starting, advance in 3 months, review. I'm going to Europe in 2 weeks. I'll see you in two months. You're like, what? That's how they come into jobs. And I know this for a fact. All right, I seen it, and my relative used to tell me all the time. They come in there like that, kick in the door. They don't take no shorts. Because they're not in bad position. They're in advanced position. They got the blue chips already. They're set up. But somebody else comes in, late started in college, single mother, got their degree late at a bullshit university, Cal State Fullerton, and then they barely completed their certification at the University of Phoenix. They're in $80,000 of debt, student loan debt. That's just the student loan debt. They support themselves, pay almost all their rent. They still dealing with pookies and niggas. All right. And then they take the first job offered, $50K. On the day they offer it. We want to hire you. I'll take it. All right. Leverage and options. And the white girl's dad is like, don't worry about it. Don't rush. You ain't got to take that job. They done did the research together. All right, let me see the employment background. You ain't got to take that job. Ask him for $30K more. Don't rush, honey. And by the way, just so you guys know, this is what those girls do on the weekend after they negotiating hard salaries. On the weekend, this is what they doing right here. All right, so these the same girls negotiating top salaries. And then guess what? When they come into work, this is how they come in. They don't come in. They clean up their act. They get rid of the cocaine and the booze, and they stop all their sorority hot dog parties. And then they come in pulling rank on all the Mexican, Latina, and black women. And yo, the black women be hot at these women because these women 24, 25, wet behind the ears with their main Ivy League, sub-Ivy League degree. And they in top position, C-suite, corner office, and they come out. All right, everybody, this is what we gonna do. Woo-wee. Man, the minority women be hot. Steaming. I can't believe this bitch. And there's a woman up there, 38 years old, been at the company. She applied what do they call it? Inside applied for the job and didn't get an interview. Ooh, they hate that white woman to death. They hate that white woman. She only 26 years old. Who she thinks she know? I've been at this job for 12, 50, 11 years. All right, and they come in steaming, bruh, every day talking about that white bitch. All right, yep. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man, it's an evil-ass world, but blue chips matter. Yeah, the internal hire. She got an internal hire interview and my minority quota interview. Ooh, wee. They be wanting to wring that white girl's skinny-ass neck every day. Because she come in there, and on the weekend, this is what she doing with her sorority chicks. All right, but they be wanting to ring her. Oh, that stringy hair-ass white bitch. I can't stand that skinny neck. She coming with her high heel. Oh, they be mad. They be mad. Oh, my goodness. Hey, man, I'm telling y'all the truth. Telling y'all the truth. All right, let me see here. Shout out to Esteban Leon. And we got two more. Kevin W. says, hope all is well, coach. He says, remember, you are not allowed to quote the Bible, apparently. All right. And you know who be simping over her? Every dude in the department be simping over that white girl. And the ninjas be like, hi, Kaylee. All right, shout out to our brother Gary. Says, coach, Lil Wayne rap line from the Mona Lisa. You think she's an angel, but I slap off her halo. He says basically in this song, Wayne used hot chicks to set up simps. He says the simps treat him like queens. Meanwhile, Wayne and his entire crew treat him like garbage and get the best out of them. This is a sad reality that a lot of men will not see. I'm going to tell you something here. You guys like this information? I'm giving y'all mad info right here. If a woman says this to you, you know you're doing something either right or wrong. You have to determine. It depends on the woman. If she says this to you, you treat me so nice. Or she asks, why do you treat me so nice? You know something's up. You're like, huh? Nobody's ever treated me this nice. What do you mean? All right, wait, what do you mean?
What that mean?
Nobody's ever done this for me. Nobody's ever treated me like this before. Now, when you hear this, you need to consider the age of the woman. If she's over 25, 26, 27, certainly over 30, you done fucked up. You messed up. You messed up. Nobody's ever taken me out to a nice date before. You done messed up. If she's young, maybe, I'll give it a little bit of leeway. 18 to 23, 18 to 24, 18 to 25, right about 25. Yeah, I 24 for sure. 18 to 24. If she's over that age and she says, you treat me so nice, nobody's ever done this to me before, you got to realize that the dudes that she was with have been dogging her. Straight dog walking her. Just used and abusing, just pumping and dumping, Ninja just stepped over her and said, here, and just put her face between her legs. Just straight treating her like a goofy. Yep, trains ran on her and left for dead. Right? No meals. Remember that one woman said these dudes just ran a train on me and they didn't even give me none of their food, not even a bag of chips. That type of shit. All right, now that is a fact and a reality. All right, so you really need to consider what you're doing, because one day you're going to catch some niggas that dogged her out, going to catch you outside with her. And they going to be sniggling because you're going to be holding her hand. You're going to be caking her. All right, you're going to be holding her hand, taking her out to a nice restaurant, pulling out her chair and shit. Paying big money. All right, you paying for the dinner and all of that shit. You're like, hi, honey. Hi, Snuckle Puffs. Hi, Snookums. You're going to be lovey-wovey. And ninjas used to just, at the same time, roar, right on her face. In a train. And she loved it, too. She did not like it. She did not like it. She liked it. It wasn't like she didn't like what was happening. She liked it, accepted it, and she kept coming back. And they would just step over her. Here, hold on, right here. Roar! Just right to the lips. All right. And you over there, you snuggled up with her, kissing her. And you kissing her and shit on the lips, and you cuddling with her, and all right, hey, yep, Russell Wilson style. Tell me I ain't lying. Where the ladies at? Why y'all so quiet watching me? Why these? He said Logan Paul as ninjas. Yes, Logan Paul. Logan Paul is the exact. Logan Paul is the exact picture perfect ninja for. That's definitely Logan Paul shit. Hey Logan, if you watching me, man, I didn't say it, bro. That was them. All right, Logan Paul shit. Yep, that's exactly what happened to Logan Paul, bruh. Oh no, she in the video getting they waxing her face. Her face looked like melted wax right now. And then wow, ninja. Oh no, man almighty. Yeah. Hey, come on, bruh. Hey, let me stop. He said, this isn't funny, coach. All right. Hey, man. I'm just letting you know, man. Hey, dude, we all been there, man. It's an evil-ass world out here, brothers.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oh, no. Hey, man, Logan Paul, if you want to duke it out, bro, pause. I'll get in the ring with you, but I didn't bring it up. That was the comments, man. I ain't do it. All right, listen. Hey, we all been there. I'm just trying to help y'all out. All right, it's the evil world we live in. Is this, I suppose this is it here. All right.
It's an evil world we live in.
Ladies, why the ladies so quiet? Right here. The women are so quiet. And when I talk about these things, man, I know y'all watching me. I know you're watching me. And why y'all so quiet? Why y'all not speaking up? Why y'all not speaking up? Hey, notice, gentlemen. Notice, gentlemen. They not speaking up. They're literally, their silence is deafening. All right. They're not speaking up. They're not saying anything. All right. Yeah, I want that payday. I'll get in the ring with that ninja. I'll get in the ring with that ninja Logan Paul. All right. And if he knocked me out, hey, I didn't say I was going to win. I ain't say I was going to win. I'll get in the ring though. All right. I'm going to put up a good about 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right. I'm going to move around. My legs going to be like Mike Tyson. But ladies, where y'all at? Help me, ladies. Help me tell these guys. Ladies do not argue with me. They creep watch me for real. All right, they be watching me like meow, touching themselves at work. So as you can see, gentlemen, their silence is agreement. They're agreeing with everything that I'm telling you. They're not objecting at all. So I am telling you the truth. All right, yo, let's get to it right here. All right, here we go right here. We got, it's an evil world we live in. We got a you-know-who-ish guy looking for a Rolls-Royce Dawn, and he has an interesting girlfriend. Let's go ahead and see what we can see here.
When people fly in from Miami or Florida or wherever the hell, that's over 1,000 miles to get here. It's usually a done deal. He thinks they're going to come in and ask for a discount, but I'm going to say no because they flew in from Florida. I bought this Dawn. I'm making a total of $3,000 on this $200,000 2018 Dawn. Miles are like, I think, in the 17,000 range. Blue with white interior. It's really nice. Let's go check it out, maybe. How was the ride? You guys like it?
Yeah, it's a beautiful ride.
You guys flew in from Florida, right?
Yep.
Any questions I can help you with?
Well, I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, hey, Florida, looking at this ninja looking like Doc Brown coming out the car. Yep.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, let's pay attention to what's happening here. He got the big money.
Well, I'll tell you the thing. I had a guy come to take a look at the car yesterday.
Yeah.
Who clearly didn't really know what he was talking about or what he was doing. And he started telling me things. I went over a bump and made a noise. Okay.
He got wooden teeth.
So I called up and...
Oh, no. What is this? All right.
Get him, Daddy.
Oh, no.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Sister, you been on my mind. Hey, does his wife know he's with you out here? Oh, no. What do we got here?
Okay, Daddy.
A flatback this sister. This is the type of sister that definitely be with them, who-ishes and white dudes. She ain't a strag, all right? She an educated woman.
Get him, Daddy.
All right? She probably got a baby by this man for the last 20, 30 years. She been with this man for 25 years. Yes, indeed. A flatback the sister with some collarbone and the shoulder blades on. Look at her. And she dressed well, like she going to the country club out
Get him,
here.
Daddy.
All right, sister. You been on my mind. Look at her sister out there. Oh, no. All right, look at her.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Niggas always got to show they teeth.
Hey, man, look at her. What she doing playing the background with this old you-know-who-ish ninja? And look, she a flatback, too. All right, yep. She ain't all fat, not a shape.
I mean, we don't really know how to...
Yep, and loyal and feminine and submissive, and she's being quiet.
Silence, you fool.
She ain't over-talking him. She ain't all loud and obnoxious. She ain't swinging her neck and sucking her teeth. All right? Why you all fit feminine and friendly all of a sudden? All of a sudden, she fit feminine and friendly. Now, all of a sudden, she know how to act. All right? She ain't over-talking him. You ain't need no Rolls-Royce Dawn. Sisters can cooperate, y'all. They just need the right person.
Check this. And there's so many things I would want to check out if I'm going to buy a car of this size.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who I would love to have do it is there's a Rolls dealer in Philly.
Yeah.
And he said we could probably bring it in Monday or Tuesday and he'd do it. Is that something I can work out with you?
Look, as he's talking to the other gentleman, she ain't said a peep. She ain't said a peep. All she did was smile and stand off in the corner and know her place. Do you hear her? I don't hear her talking, objecting. I don't hear her talking about her degree. She ain't sitting up there like this, like.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
She not like.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
All right. She ain't doing none of that. She quiet, letting gentlemen speak to each other, and she off to the side. Let me know my role and shut my mouth, all right? Not a single word, no bragging. I don't have to hear about her job or none of this shit. Look at her. She quiet.
You how we can get it there.
Look, she's there. Look at her. Hey, sister, I'm telling you, man, hey, much of your, dude, I heard our brother saying this, Brandon Carter. Men don't want to hear this. Much of your problems with women is you ain't got no money. And I'm saying this as a man that doesn't have a lot of money. Now, I got more than you. But what I'm telling you is much of your problems with women is that you ain't got no money. Okay?
I got money.
Now, all of a sudden, she Minnie Mouse. Now, all of a sudden, she Minnie Mouse. Now, all of a sudden, she ain't got no words to say because we talking big boy money. We ain't talking like $60 in a Birkin bag and some shit like, well, not a Birkin bag, a Coach bag. All right. Now, all of a sudden, she off to the side and she quiet. All right. All right. But if it was two ninjas talking, she'd be trying to like, y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Hey, sisters know how to act, y'all. You just ain't the guy that they know how to act right for. All right. And she ain't, she a little rough in the face. I'll give her that. But both of them old. So I'll give them that. But this woman has been with this man for a minute. This is like that ninja. Who's the reggae singer? The legendary guy. why his name get Bob Marley. All right. It's like Bob Marley's mama. The man was a 62-year-old white man and she was a 16-year-old, 15-year-old black woman. That's that Bob Marley shit going on. And she was loyal to that old white man. And she was a side piece of Punani. And she produced the greatest reggae singer of all time, Bob Marley. All right, so there you go right there.
Yeah, we can get it there for you.
Yes, so I'm going to give him a call and find out when.
Okay. Have you been shopping for a Don for a while?
Yeah.
It's definitely the best priced one.
I know the price is good.
Whenever you set the appointment, we'll get it over there.
At the end of this, I'm probably going to have to get her something.
Ooh, look at her.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And look, at the end of this, listen to this. At the end of this, I'm probably going to have to get her something. And look at her.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Oh, no. Ladies, listen. She giving you instructions. She about to get her a Bentley Continental GT. She about to get her a Wraith. All because she knows how to keep her mouth shut.
Shut up!
He said, after this, I might probably have to give her something. And she's like, yes.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right. Hey, ladies, I've been trying to give y'all this game for a long time. Look at her, smiling from ear to ear. I haven't heard her say one word.
Silence, you fool.
No yapping, no bumping gums. All she doing is sitting there smiling, and she about to get herself a Rolls Royce. Ladies, where y'all at? Y'all quiet again. Y'all quiet again. She about to be like, okay. She said, okay, yeah.
Okay, daddy.
She about to get a Range Rover. Oh, get her a little something. Get her a little something. What that range is over there? 150? Go ahead, get what you want, baby. Go ahead and get what you want. And the sister said, Sister said,
Gotcha, bitch.
knowing your role. They can't do it. All right. But ladies, as much as we are counseling men about where your problems are, much of your problems with men, ladies, is that you talk too much.
Silence, you fool.
Yeah. Much of your problems with men is you talk too much.
Silence, you fool.
This is me. This is your big brother CGA. This your big unk. All right, this your sugar daddy talking right now. Okay, just say,
okay, daddy.
And take the game. You talk too much. Oh, Rose is homeschooling. You talk too much. You fuss too much. You complain too much. That's where your problems with men are. If you want to know why you're having problems with men, it's those three things. You talk too much, complain too much, and fuss too much. Always be Minnie Mouse. I like my girls like Minnie Mouse. All right. Now, if you have some other issues, work that shit out with your therapist or your mama or your friend, or work that shit out with them. Don't work it out with me. When you with me, I just want you to be like, all right. Minnie Mouse. And I'm going to treat you well out here. I'm going to treat you well. All right. I treat, hey, ladies.
Silence, you fool.
Don't I treat y'all well? All my ladies know out there. They know.
Okay, daddy.
They know. I treat women well, man. I'm not one of these dudes that are trying to get over on you and give you nothing. All right. I don't preach that over here. All right. I do not preach that. I'm not one of these dudes that's trying to fuck you over and toss you to the side and all of this crazy shit and give you nothing and say you deserve nothing. All right. When you see me, this is what you need to do right here. Right here. All right. This is what you need to do when I'm looking at you right there. Now, if you're doing something on your own time, it is what it is. All right. But don't give me no problems right there. When you show up, this is what you should be looking like right here. All right. Like this.
Okay, daddy.
It's just easier because I don't care about nothing you really talking about. Like, there's a 98% chance that whatever the fuck you talking about, I don't care. All right. And it ain't gonna make me no difference either way. And it probably is something I can't solve. Like, I'm a problem solver. I got some shit on my mind. Right here. All right, I got some shit on my mind. I'm thinking about bigger and better things than what the hell you talking about. Now, if you want to tell me something, be brief. Just get that shit out quickly. Well, okay, all right, yeah. Oh, all right, nice. Okay. Anyway, are you hungry? She said, I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm hungry, Daddy.
Okay, Daddy.
All right, well, go make me something. What the fuck you doing? I'm hungry. You hungry? Why ain't no food on the table? All right, so, but that's just me. And I'm going to tell you, man, women think I'm one of the nicest guys out here. I'm a good guy. They get the treatment they want. They get fed. They get taken care of. They get dicked down. They get a little cuddle time, and I send them back home. It's okay. I just, but you're not going to get no problems out of me. All right. I don't get no problems. Now, you do have to share. You are sharing me, though. I'm not monogamous. You know that, right?
Okay, Daddy.
But yeah, they want to tell me a story. Let me tell you what happened at my job.
Silence, you fool.
I don't care about none of that. Yep, I'm going to send you home with a basket of goods and some snacks and some snack money and the gas money. You need some car? You need some gas in your car? Oh, you need some? Oh, you need an Uber? Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, you need a couple of dollars for the whole? Okay, here. Yeah. Oh, the Uber's here. Get your shoes. Yeah. Gone. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Gone. All right. And we'll have a fun time. Just
silence, you fool.
That's just mostly what it has to do. That's how it goes. All right. Everybody got that, ladies. It is what it is. I know. He said, send them home with a little weed. Get you a little weed. Need some snacks. What you need? Need some gas? I got you. What you want? Oh, you need some new shoes? Let's go get some shoes. It's all good. All right. Yeah, I'll see you in about 3 or 4 days. All right. That's all. All right. Look, I'm an easygoing guy. All right. What are we doing here? All right. Shout out to the ladies listening to this because they quiet. So I'm picking on y'all today. But ladies, learn. Learn from her. She got a Range Rover all because she's sitting there quiet.
Thank you, guys. Nice meeting you, too.
Yep, look. Debonair, demure. Look at her. It took her like 30 years to learn this, though. She finally figured it out. Yep, I got gift cards that I don't even use. All right, and I'd be like, here, you want this? Right? Ladies, don't I do that? I'd be like, here's a gift card. They're like, what is this? Oh, it's a $150 Apple card. I don't buy anything from Apple. I already got everything. So here. You pick up my scraps. I got a whole bunch of hand-me-down shits that you can pick up.
Silence,
you just have to be quiet all the time. Like the majority of the time, don't bother me with no bullshit. That's all I'm asking. I mean, you can talk. I'm not saying you can't talk. I'm just saying don't bother me with bullshit because I don't care. Don't tell me about your niece or your cousin, your nephew, Nuck, that got arrested and he got shot over the weekend. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Silence, you fool.
I'm just I don't care about your cousin, your auntie. I don't care about none of that shit. That shit is meaningless to me. First of all, I don't even know who these people are. They're just people. All right. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Don't even bring it up. All right. Don't even bring it up. Just save the conversation.
Silence, you fool.
Oh, my cousin with the jail. So what? All right. So what? Your cousin who? Ray? Who gives a fuck? All right. All right. Why you telling me? Can't do shit about it.
Silence, you fool.
Octavius got killed on his birthday. Wow, that sucks. Right, anyway. All right, yo. All right, anyway, let me get in here, yo, because, people are getting triggered already. All right, what do we got here? It's the evil world we live in. We have this one. Oh, man, what is going on with this woman here, man? She built like Lurch from the Addams Family. Let's go ahead and pop her up on the screen here. Dating is turning devastating out here. What's going on here? Let's see what she has to say on the Desirable Truth channel. Here we go right here. Oh, I see what happened.
Excuse me, ma'am. Quick question for you. You think it's okay to date a man for money?
100%. I think if your man doesn't have money, you should leave him.
So why wouldn't you date a broke guy?
Because he's broke. I need to be able to go out to dinner. I need my nails done, my hair. I mean, like, we need stuff.
I mean, but I think that if he treats you right and he's got like a plan,
maybe if he has a plan to make money, but like if he just plans on being poor and living off me, like I'm pre-med. I don't need some poor ass man leeching off me.
So if you met a guy and
poor, I wouldn't meet a guy that was poor. I wouldn't meet a poor man. I only meet rich men.
So you don't think that puts you in a gold digger category?
100%. I think it puts me in a gold digger category.
Look at her friend. Her friend is appalled right now. The little flatback. All right, that little flatback that she with, and she's a whole, look, somebody called her the fridge and she the snack. That little snack on the side is devastated. She's like, who is this bitch? All right, looking at her like,
wait a minute. Who are
I want the little one over there in the burgundy shirt. Send her, not this big ass hunchback over here talking shit. Her friend can't even co-sign this. Like, what? Pisses you crazy? She looking like,
what that mean?
Like, is this woman my friend? I can't believe and you the ugly friend. You the ugly friend. All of you can't sit with us type bitch. All right here. God dang. All right.
But I think if you're pretty enough, it doesn't matter.
Her friend done turned her back.
And you think the men watching this would agree?
100%.
That you're worth the
100%.
The wanting that man to spend and spoil.
Yep, 100%. Cause like, why am I gonna spend all my money on a man? I'm a surgeon.
Her friend is like, this woman done lost her mind. Is that USC? It says USC there. Yeah, man. I gotta replay that.
Excuse me, ma'am. Quick question for you.
She wanted to get interviewed. You think the little flatback is bad? That's a little baddie right there. Oh my. All right, that's what I'm talking about. When I go to the JUCO, that's what I'm talking about right there. I'm trying to bring that home. But look at the fridge.
You think it's okay to date a man for money?
100%. I think if your man doesn't have money, you should leave him.
So why wouldn't you date a broke guy?
Because he's broke. I need to be able to go out to dinner. I need my nails done, my hair. I mean, like, we need stuff.
She pulled the Zoe out on her, and somebody said it might be University of South Carolina or Clemson. I don't know.
I mean, but I think that if he treats you right and he's got like a plan, maybe if
it is Clemson. So that's University of the fake USC. All right, not the real USC. So the other girls like, oh, I think if you got a plan, it's always the busted bitches. Look at, like, come on, man. Look at this. She looked like Hawk from the Road Warriors. And she talking all the, man, I'm telling you, man, dating is bad out here for you brothers.
It's an evil world we live in.
Like, come on, man. Look at this look at this snodge. Is it a snodge?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, somebody said it's Southern California, but I did see the Clemson paw in the background. So right about, let me see right here. Let me show you right here. Where's it at? Yeah, I did see it. There's a Clemson shirt right there. Right there. You see that right there. All right, so we're going to say it's Clemson. All right, and she has the University of South Carolina, so that's definitely not USC. All right, so that's Clemson. Okay, yeah, man. It's always the lurch-looking women. It's always the bodyguard. It's always the bodyguard out here talking.
Quick question for you. You think it's okay to date a man for money?
100%. I think if your man doesn't have money, you should leave him.
So why wouldn't you date a broke guy?
Because he's broke. I need to be able to go out to dinner. I need my nails done, my hair. I mean, like, we need stuff.
I mean, but I think that if he treats you right and he's got like a plan,
maybe if he has a plan to make money, but like if he just plans on being poor and living off me, like I'm pre-med. I don't need some poor ass man.
I'm surprised she didn't say poor ass ninja. And somebody said it was at the Clemson South Carolina game last week, so that makes sense.
Leeching off me.
So if you met a guy
And poor? I wouldn't meet a guy that was poor. I wouldn't meet a poor man.
Woo-wee. Oh, my gosh. Hey, listen, man. Hey, I ain't the one that say you can't get what you want because of looks, but wowzers. She is sold on this pre-med thing. I will not, I only meet rich men. And where I need to find out where the South Carolina girl is at. All right, because look at the difference. Look at the two. Ladies, I told you this earlier. Most of your problems with men is that you run your mouth.
Silence, you fool.
Running your mouth is not attractive. God dang. And just the ego. Oh, look at the shoulders. I mean, look at the difference. Look at the two. Ay, man. This is terrible, man.
I wouldn't meet a poor man. I only meet rich men.
She been definitely on the JUCO. All right, so this is definitely JUCO activity. And let me just tell you, older men will smash the hell out of this because she's young. I mean, anytime a woman like Patrice O'Neal said it. Like a 19-year-old, I know, y'all, hey, look, a lot of y'all that are surprised at these red pill guys talking about young and old women, he says an ugly 19-year-old is better than an attractive 32-year-old. Shout out to Patrice O'Neal. That's what he said. I didn't say it. Patrice O'Neal, the legend, said it. He said an ugly 19-year-old is better than an attractive woman in her 30s. All right, look it up. He said that shit 25 years ago. All right, so for an older guy, just her being 20 is enough. So it's an older guy in his 50s or 60s that they can get the finish on her face and get her all glazed up. That'll do it. Rest in peace to the legend Patrice.
Man.
So you don't think that puts you in a gold digger category?
100% I think it puts me in a gold digger category, but I think if you're pretty enough, it doesn't matter.
Wow.
And you think that...
Damn, she said if you're pretty enough. And she said that with conviction. Woo, wait, ladies. Ladies, do you guys know that you sound like this when y'all talking? Do you guys know y'all sound and look like this when y'all doing all that talking? And even her friend has had to turn her back. Like, I can't even believe.
Doesn't matter.
Like, bitch, I can't believe you talking. Oh, no, man. Ladies, be careful out here, man. Gentlemen, that's a crazy interview. Speaking of older and younger men. Wait, older men and younger women. Pause. This woman says age gap relationships, 27-year rule. Follow the 27-year rule. All right, here we go.
What I'd do if the man that I was seeing was 10 years older than me, but he had everything I wanted. Masculine, understood princess treatment, all the things. Listen to me and listen to me very carefully. If you are older than 27, I say, who the heck cares about age? But if you are 26 and under, I would say wait until you're 27 to make a decision to continue to invest and see this man. Why? Because it is very easy to manipulate a woman who has no life experience, who's still going through self-discovery. It is very easy to impress someone that is 10 years younger than you. Of course he knows how to treat a woman with princess treatment. Of course he knows how to be masculine, how to say the right things. Baby, he has 10 years ahead of you. But I want you to ask yourself this question. Could he pull someone his own age? And if the answer is no, ask yourself why. As always, ladies, be wise.
Really?
Silence, you fool.
This is, of course, now she just happens to be over 27 giving this advice. She's probably pushing in her mid-30s. Now, all of a sudden, you want to switch the rules up. Why do you know this? Because when you were younger, you dated older men and you got manipulated and used. Probably because you was a 4 as a young woman. Now you want to tell the younger girls, don't be like me. And then you don't want the older men to get what you gave older men. And also, let's add to this. This idea that a man can't get a woman his age is an absolute that's a girl mathematical problem. Because why? You're saying a guy has the ability to get what he wants, but he somehow is choosing someone he can manipulate as opposed to getting an old woman his age. He can't get an old woman his age. He can only get a younger woman. You mean a woman in her prime? He can only get a woman in her prime instead of subprime. He's choosing to not get subprime and settle for prime. I mean, that's girl math, bruh. She just said that. I don't know why they keep saying that. Well, he can't get a woman his age. Like, why would he want a woman his age if he can get something that's better? Like, that's crazy. You try to manipulate you, girl, don't let him do it. But I'll date him because we're more age appropriate. I'm over 27, so she'll date him. He's more age appropriate, just on age, nothing else. And then but if he's trying to date you, he's trying to manipulate you. These people out here. That's some goofy shit. Oh, and she ain't the only one. We got another one talking right here. Older men talk to young women or young girls, it says, to have control over the situationship. All right, so here we go.
They can manipulate and have control of the situation. Older men only talk to young girls so they can manipulate and have control of the situation. There's nothing that a 30-year-old man and a 19-year-old or 20-year-old have in common. That's crazy. And then when the older women try to warn us young girls, because I'm young myself, when they try to warn us, y'all get on here and be like, oh yeah, they're bitter, they're this and that. But they're not bitter, y'all. They're just looking out for us. Think about it. Why is he not with someone his age? Why is he with a child? I don't care what nobody say. 18, 19, 20. I feel like that's not really an adult for real. You know?
I feel like, ma'am, that's an adult. Ma'am, I really feel like that's not an adult. Let me look up Google. What age is considered an adult? 18, 19, 21. Right there. So what you felt like is not reality. Now, I'm not telling you to date a younger woman, but what I'm telling you is they're not making any sense. Why isn't he with a woman his age? Why would he want to be? Nope. Explain that. Okay, listen. Why isn't he with a woman his age? My question is, why would he want to be with a woman his age? Is that the test of compatibility? Oh, he should be with a woman his age. That's compatible. I mean, so I'm wondering here.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of us still.
I don't know what you're saying. That's why you're bullshitting here. I feel like
they're just looking out for us. Think about it. Why is he not with someone his age? Why is he with a child? I don't care what nobody say. 18, 19.
You don't care what reality says?
Care what nobody say. 18, 19, 20. I feel like that's not really an adult for real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us still live with our mamas.
So what? That doesn't make you a child. That makes you probably failure to launch, a loser. I don't know. Misguided, undecided.
A lot of us don't have no real bills, so we're not bringing grown women pressure. A lot of us only just want our hair did in our.
Wait a minute, ma'am. So you're saying that in order for a man to go with a woman, she should be bringing grown woman pressure. She should have a lot of bills. He shouldn't want a woman that has a little bills, right? Old women got big bills.
A lot of us don't have no real bills, so we're not bringing grown women pressure. A lot of us only just want our hair did and our nails did. So yeah, he down for that because he's cheap. He's cheap. He don't want them real pressures of paying bills and really handling business for real. You know what I'm saying? Two, our name be so good and fresh. Our credit be so good and fresh. So now he's trying to use you to put stuff in your name for him. Like, y'all gotta really pay attention sometimes. Think about it. Why is he not with somebody that's his age? These older men, they be predators. They be preying on us young girls so they can use us. And don't believe me if you don't want to, but I know what I'm saying is true.
Silence, you fool!
Oh, man. I mean, it ain't, dude, again, what I tell you, ladies, your mouth is going to get you in trouble.
Silence,
and ladies,
you
I'm going to tell
fool.
you, hey, ladies, I'm trying to help you out. I helped the gentleman out. So don't tell me I'm just attacking women. I was talking about dudes earlier. My question, my thing is this, and I know you don't believe this, but I'm telling you, most of the time that you talk, there's a 90% chance that whatever you're talking about is dead wrong. Trust me on this one. I want you to trust me on this. Now, there's a good chance that, depending on who you are, that you could be right. But especially the women that talk the most and the loudest, 90% chance that she dead ass wrong. I mean, especially this one. And she started off by saying, I feel like, and then dead ass wrong. So I can pick out 3 or 4 wrong things that she said. But she's wrong. I mean, she's not right in all circumstances. And I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm just saying that's the wrong approach. She's taking the exact wrong approach to whatever this is. And guess what? So what? You going to be with a broke nigga your age? Is that what you're going for? Because you're obviously going to get knocked up and pregnant. Most single moms, most abortions, most divorce, least married. So that's obviously been working out. Right here. Right? A woman said, as a woman, I don't agree with her, coach. She dead ass wrong. I mean, and who else is going to help you, ma'am? You got Gloctavius and Keandre and Deontay running trains on you, but for some reason, older men are predators. Right? For some reason, it's the older men that are predators, all right? But when Keandre and them running a train on you, that's all right.
Trying.
When you getting DP'd and double penetrated, and when you getting glazed on your face for the next 15 years, that's supposedly okay. When you're at Planned Parenthood getting your inside scraped out and vacuumed, that's all right. There's nothing predatory about this, all right? For some reason, because the ages are similar, this is a good go. 8 abortions later, all right? Plan Bs and condoms, all right? Is this what we're doing? For some reason, this is qualified as not predatory behavior, all right? But it's the older guys out here preying on the young girls, all right? You dating 5 Dusties and complaining that he don't pay no bills because you got small woman bills. This is great. You're trying to get Keandre to pay your bills, and he ain't going to do it. All right? But the older guys are the predators, all right? Not Keandre and Gloctavius. Yeah, and Treviante. These guys are... This is all on the up and up. All right. So anyway, that was the last one right there on this evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
And by the way, by the time that young lady, unfortunately, you can see it on her. Let me see here. Where's she at?
Older men only talk to young.
Let me tell you something about this. And I can see it. This woman, let's just say she's young. I think she's in the age range of 19, 20, 21. This woman is already overweight. I mean, let me just tell you. And what I know, because I'm a fitness professional, this woman is going to add 75 pounds in the next 2 years easily. Easily. She's going to blow up and expand. Now, how did you better position yourself for a better mate? By just holding off and getting trains by Keandre and them. Keontae, Dave Treviante. Like, this worked out better. This woman's going to be over 245 pounds at 5'2". Like, younger men don't even want you. You're not a serious contender. You waited too long. This woman's already overweight now. You can tell by the head on her balloon head. I mean, she's going to be way bigger. All right. So she didn't better herself. She took a worse deal. And she definitely a baby mama already. I mean, I could tell. I could just look at her face. She's a blimper. She already going bald. All right. She already going bald. I mean, ma'am, you need to push your chips in now, bruh. Push your chips in. You ain't got much time left on the clock. And then she's going to be calling Kevin Samuels from the grave, trying to find out why she can't get a high value man to pay her big girl bills. All right, let me check on these super chats real quick so I don't want to get far behind. They don't know what they're doing out here. They're scrambling and scraping for shit. Shout out to our brother here. Count 50 says YouTuber. She is a Michaela. Got a tran rain on her by some pookies too. You can Google it. You wouldn't believe it till you see it. All right. I'm gonna look her up. Is that her whole name? What is her name? Oh, I see what it is. That's her YouTube name. Okay, so that's why I was wondering why I said that. Okay, I'm going to look her up.
What's up?
I mean, that's not a shock. You said, okay, I'm looking at the woman. I'm not going to put her business out here. Okay, yeah, that's not a shock. And she's overweight. And she's an OnlyFans girl. Dude. Ladies, would y'all speak up? I'm trying to help. And she's married to a guy. It looks like she's with a black guy. And she looks like a mulatto. I'm not going to show you. All right, but you know how many women got ran trains on them? I mean, this is a tough conversation, ladies. Lots of women get trains ran on them.
Trying.
Lots of women get trains ran on them. You know why? This is the number one thing that we're trying to teach men. Because look, I'm going to come up with some proof here. Watch this. I'm going to come up with some proof. I'm going to prove it to you right now. Like, look, remember I told you this story earlier today? For the people who missed it? Workers at Embattled VA facility had 12-person orgy.
Trying.
And one official had sex with 32 co-workers. These are nurses. Probably nurse officials and shit like this. You guys don't... What the one reason why you guys won't accept it, is this. You don't believe they like it. You think they don't like it. You think that that's something that she ended up in and just got completely like, damn, I don't know how I got into this. Like, I didn't want this to happen. The problem is they wanted it. The women that have done it, they enjoyed every bit of it. He said, all aboard.
Trying.
It wasn't like they just kept tagging in and they were like, damn, I can't get a hot tag out, right? It was like mixing it in. She was like, walked in there. The one I was in high school, the woman started that shit. She was like, I'll take on all three of you guys. We was just sitting there minding our own business. And we wasn't trying to press her or nothing. We were sitting there chilling. It was three of us and it was one of her. And we had hung out not all day. We had hung out. We knew each other. We were comfortable with each other. Everybody knew each other. All right. And we were just chilling. We were chilling one night. She happened hanging out with us. And we stopped by her house. We were eating snacks out of the refrigerator. It was a white girl and three ninjas. And we was just minding our own business, eating guacamole and chips. And then she was on the couch, said, I'll take on all three of you. It was her that started it. And what you guys will have to remember and figure this out, they the ones be starting that shit. It don't be the dudes pressing her up. And that's a lot of guys don't have to, you guys are going to have to realize that the experiences that women have, they're the ones starting it. It ain't dudes that are trying to press on them. They're the ones be feeling frisky and shit like that. All right. 100%. That's just my experience with it. And I've been out here outside in these streets. So what guys have to understand is you be like, why would she like something like that? Well, guys, you're not a woman. You're not a woman. You don't know why they would like some shit like that. Like, I can't put my mind in her mind, but I know I'm a man. And she's a woman. Some women that participated, they are enthralled by this attention. Like this is something that they get aroused by. Listen, women are different. The women that do it, that's what they wanted to do. It wasn't like I'm going to bring shame on me and why did I like to do this? That's what they wanted to do. Okay, so we got to stop getting. He said, "How did you not catch a false allegation?" Guys, let me tell you something. 98% of sex does not end in an allegation. Probably like 99.9%. There's a very small chance that happens. Right? You know, I know people worry about shit like that, but there's a lot of shit that goes on. That's like saying, why don't people get killed in car accidents? You know how many cars drive around with not one accident? It's very rare. It's very rare. But here's the thing, man. I'm going to just let you guys know again. The reason why men can't accept the behaviors of women's promiscuous past is that you believe that she lost. I want you guys to switch your mindset to believe that every time a woman has sex, that doesn't mean she lost. She got what she wanted. Every time she was with Pookie, Ray Ray, Glocktavius, the nigga that beat her from pillow to post, her ex-husband, her boyfriend that wasn't shit. That was what they chose to do. It ain't my job to clean up their bullshit. It ain't my job to sympathize for them when the shit went left. It ain't my job that they didn't capitalize off a bad situation. And it ain't my job that your reputation is in the mud. My job is to basically say, hey, whether I associate with you or not, but my job is not to say, oh, you poor girl. Nope, she wanted that. That's what she wanted. She wanted a train ran on her.
Train.
Women like sex just as much as you do. So men have to get their mind out of this rescuing, caping, simp-ass behavior. Okay? Most of you guys here are Captain Save-A-Hoes deep down inside. You go to strip clubs and say, girl, you know you don't have to do this. I can give you a better life, ass ninja. Acting like she don't want to be up there stripping. She want to be up there stripping. Y'all act like girls don't want to be out here selling pussy. If they didn't want to be out here selling pussy, they would bag groceries for $7 an hour. But they don't want that. They want the fast money. They're choosing that. I could get a girl off the track right now and tell her to come clean my house. I bet you she wouldn't do it. But if I told her to cock her legs open, she would do it. So they want to do it, you Captain Save-A-Hoe ass ninjas. Stop feeling sorry for women. That's what they want you to do. And I just, so you can forget it. Captain Save-A-Hoe ass ninja. I'm tired of y'all ninjas trying to act like that's terrible. That she wanted it. She wanted to get glazed. And she was happy she did it. Right? This is the tough talk that y'all ninjas need because y'all some weak sauce ass ninjas. This woman said it right here. I enjoyed it. Every minute of it and no regret. She'll regret it when you find out. They wanted to do it. Unless she was in a situation where she was saying, no, I didn't want it. All right. But most of the time, that's exactly what they wanted to do at that moment. Captain Save-A-Hoe ass ninjas. Look at her. She was like, look, let me play this again in case y'all forgot. All right. In case y'all forgot, just so y'all can see.
Just confession.
I got trained
by two dudes.
It was like sick.
Does that look like she didn't want it? Right? That's what she wanted. We have to realize that. We have to accept that.
Was that recent?
It was like 2 months ago.
Yep, that's what she wanted. She wanted Radamez and Lil Puppet and Enrique and Hector. That's what she wanted. Simple as that. Right. Simple as that. When we accept it, we know what it is. Volunteers, not victims. That's what she wanted. Now, you can judge yourself to figure out if you want to engage with this person in any matter, but stop feeling sorry for them and acting like, man, they out here doing this and they're ruining their reputation. That ain't what's happening. Where the ladies at? Mad quiet again. I'm trying to do a show here, ladies. Can you help me out? They don't want to help me out. All right, I think I saw Teresa in here. She was helping too. I think Teresa was in here. Shout out to you, sister. I think Teresa even co-signed this here. I can't see the message that she sent, but oh, there she is. She says they want to get over on women. Bottom line. Yeah, I think that's what men want to do. I think what men want to do. Shout out to our brother Brooklyn Bay says women are like credit cards. They can never pay off. He says, even if you file for bankruptcy, the financial burden will haunt you for the rest of your life. This is a fact. I mean, you know, cohabitation, man, you're going to burn through money. Resurrective Semper Forces CGA yesterday. Remember when I told you my baby mama terrorist tried to get a YN, the skitty pop my house today? She wants my help to pick up the kids from school. And this week is her custody week. Should I help her out so the kids won't have to feel her consequences? Yeah, sure. I mean, these are your kids. All right. You don't have to punish the kids because you're trying to punish the parent. SB57 says, someone said a couple of streams ago, can you stop with the rants, Ninja? What? He says, these are the best parts of the show. Straight gems. These young guys don't know how much free game you give. Keep up the amazing work. That's what I think too. All right. They want me to just come up here and do, you know, Straggle and Sniggle Theater and Evil World and Reaction Clip. Much of the info you get, and the best part is when I'm ranting, right? And off the cuff. You're not going to get much info for me reacting to videos. By the way, most of my show before I became, before you guys found me, much of my show was none of the videos. All right. I used to do this with no videos. Who remembers that? Press a 1 in the chat. When all my show was me talking. All right. Now those shows don't exist on YouTube anymore. I deleted all of them off of there. All right. But when I came up on live streaming, I showed no videos. I showed no clips. There was no Straggle and Sniggle Theater. There was no Doom and Gloom CGA. There was no It's the Evil World We Live In. This is a recently new addition to my live streams. It was just me talking that shit for 2 hours straight. No clips, no segments. I think there was maybe two or three segments. All right, so it was just me talking shit and ranting the entire time. You're getting extra by organizing. And the reason I organize a show like that is so you guys can find the area faster on the replay. All right. So, and by the way, there was no soundboard either. All right. There was no sound effects either. None of this shit.
Look what she did to my car. What the?
I think the sound effects came in 2021 or 2022. All right, so I did 2 or 3 years with no sound effects, no sessions. It was just me talking and ranting. So he said I had one yellow light. I don't even think I had a light. I used the window light. All right, so my desk was in front of a window, so I can only do my streams when it was light outside. All right. Come on, man. And I had a shitty mic, all of that. All right, come on, bruh. That was my whole show. So don't come in here telling me that you don't like that part of the show when that was the show. All right. You're getting a bonus by me giving you clips and sessions and intros and shit like that. All right. Anyway. Yo, shout out to Justin O says, do or do not. There is no try. That's Yoda from Star Wars for sure. All right. Yes, indeed. Found me in 2022. Yeah, if you found me and I had the soundboard and the sound effects and all this lighting and background and shit in the back, you found me years later, years into the game. All right. Yes, indeed. It was years into the game, and most people found me without any of these special effects. Joshua Moon says, marrying a depreciating asset is crazy ass work. By the way, y'all can hold that L2. Price is wrong. Shout out to you. Yeah, I don't get that part. The marrying the depreciating asset. I mean, yeah, I don't know why. I wouldn't marry a woman over 35. Like that. I don't get that at all. I don't understand the appeal. G Money says, would you say Toastmasters help you work the most on your public speaking? He says, realizing the gift of gab is held high in all businesses. I was always able to talk, but Toastmasters did, I would say it gave me a little polish. It polished me off because it made me more aware of what I was saying. And so if you're, I was always comfortable with talking in front of people. I coached a lot of teams, so I was always presenting and talking in front of groups of people and fearless related to that. But Toastmasters helped me with little minor details like that right there. You heard that? Now, when you're not getting critiqued on your speech and you don't realize that you're doing a lot of filler words, sniffing into the mic, saying the same thing all the time. I have a filler word that I say all the time, which is all right. All right. All right. All right. And they'll make you aware of that because people will listen to you and say, you always say that. You say that as a filler word. Stop saying that. Come up with another thing to say. Transition. Don't have too much dead time. Keep the conversation going. You hear that right there? That was dead time. That was dead space. All right? People that are in radio and television recognize that that's dead space. So it's a disrespect to your audience to have dead space. To be fumbling for shit and eating chips and, right? Like, people do this on live streams, and I'll be watching like, what in the fuck? Like, they have no awareness. And that makes you less of a valuable public speaker because people become impatient. Ranting is also a no, in Toastmasters. They will tell you, well, you can say your point, but ranting, all right, that's probably what you don't want to do because some people get offended by the ranting. Some people will just hear you emotionally and not hear what you're saying when you're ranting. So these are things that I pay attention to, and that I went to Toastmasters for over a year or two, competed doing impromptu speaking. I was an award-winning impromptu speaker, by the way. And then trying to come up with other words to say things instead of saying the same word all the time. So, yeah, these things definitely help me out. It polished me up. It polished me up. People will leave the stream. Oh, I'll be back for a second. Leave, come back 3 minutes later. You're like, what the fuck? Like you're doing a show. Like, when I'm talking, I almost talk nonstop for the entire stream. The only time I'm not talking is when you're seeing a clip. Okay, so for 4 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours, however long my streams are, I'm pretty much talking the entire time nonstop. Okay, so I realize that I got to keep the audience's attention. Soon as I stop, I take a commercial break, I go take a piss, I stop talking, I lose the audience. And it's hard to get the audience back. So when you know that and you see your numbers going down, it's because you either diverted the conversation to something completely irrelevant or you stop talking. Once you stop talking, people stop listening. That's another blue chip. So as long as you have the mic, you just stay on the fucking mic. All right? You just stay on the mic. All right? Mic. And so I got to take a shit. I got to piss. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, the piss can wait because I got people's attention right now. Once you stop, their attention goes somewhere else and they'll just start looking for other stuff. Anyway, shout out to y'all. And then also inflection, humor. So sometimes I'm talking monotone or normal, and sometimes I have to go, hey, you know what happens? You turn and look at your phone because most people are doing something else. You're driving, you're at work. Now, the minute I rant, guess what happens? Everybody stops and looks at their phone. What's happening? So that's not me crashing out or getting emotional. That's me changing the pace of the conversation. That's strategic. But I'm giving you guys too much secrets. Y'all got to pay for this shit. So if I just talk like this the entire stream, it wouldn't do anything. But the minute I will get serious, you bitch ass ninjas think, oh, he's getting emotional. No, I'm grabbing your attention. I'm giving you passion, bringing you back down. This is all planned. You got to realize I'm the king of king. Most of you guys do. I see some red pill content creators. They be like this. And so the bonobos and the evolutionary psychology, boring as fuck. Boring as fuck. I'm like, how do y'all listen to these people? Now, they might be making sense to y'all, but that shit sound boring as hell. I can't listen to them. Right? I can't listen to them. They don't have no pace, no direction to their conversation. They don't have no organized. They just press live and jumped up here and start talking. They didn't prep. Oh, another thing. Listen to me, live streamers. Another thing is, if you're going to present something, please look it up before the stream. Now, every now and then, I will have to look something up, but my slides are already set in the direction I'm taking the show so that I can reference and cross-reference and have this shit presented. So when I'm presenting it, I can keep it moving. Listen to me. So when I wanted to talk about Tiffany Henyard, I already had the slides to say, if you don't know who she is, here's a reference, and then this is why it's relevant now. And then I can pull up certain things to keep the show flowing. I don't have to stop and say, oh, let me pull up. Another thing, somebody says, hey, coach, look at this video, and you send it to me. Do I show the video when you send it? 99% chance I don't show the video. Why? I don't know what the fuck this video is. I didn't preview it. I don't know what you're going to send me. It could be something that gets me a strike. It could be something that gives me a copyright. It could be something that's completely irrelevant. So I don't just show something immediately when you send it to me. I say, let me look at that later, and I'll apply it to a later show. You see what I mean? Okay. I don't just stop my show to just address a link that you send me. I will always move it to the side because it has nothing to do with what I'm doing, and I haven't previewed it yet. I didn't vet it, and I haven't seen if it even applies. It could be something completely out of left field, and I just showed it on the screen, and then somebody pulling a dick out. Right? So I don't know what it is that you just sent me. I will need to set it to the side and look at it later, and no, I'm not going to watch it while you guys are waiting for me to talk. I'll look at it later. All right, so these are just some things that you need to pay attention to. And as we're talking about it, people are leaving because they don't want to hear anything about this. So the show must go on. G Money says, realizing to get the gab is held high in all business. If you can talk, you can make it in this world. If there's anything that you can do, learn to talk and present. All right. And sometimes you don't have to pay for that. But learn to talk, especially women. When men talk about mouthpiece, if you can talk in front of women and at least keep it humorous and keep their emotions invested and have a decent conversation, guys, it changes your entire life. So learn how to talk in front of people. Learn to be comfortable. I always say to you guys think I rant and rave when I'm talking in front of women. I don't. I'm pretty indifferent, and I keep it very easy and light. I don't talk about things that people get triggered about. I want the woman to be comfortable in front of me. Okay, if I feel like they're uncomfortable, I read the signs, move on. I don't press. You know, these niggas be pressing women, and they're obviously like, no, baby, they can't read the room. There's a lot of people that don't know what to say. You don't realize you talking like Shannon Sharp with two big tongues in your mouth. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. There's a lot of people that have a lack of awareness. Yep, I don't yawn. I don't be yawning. I don't do that. That's disrespectful to my audience. And when I coach basketball, I didn't let the players yawn in practice. All right, I'll tell them, do not yawn in front of me. If you yawn, turn your head. When I talk class, do not yawn in my class. If you want to yawn, put your head down, turn your head. Do not yawn in front of me, because I don't yawn in front of you. I don't be like, oh, Claire, oh, yeah, oh, nigga, oh. These are all signs of disrespect to your audience. Do you want to be here, nigga? You want to be here? Right? You're up here in front of thousands of people. You're yawning. Complete disrespect. So these are things that you want to pay attention to. But learn how to talk. Learn how to talk in front of people and know what to say and hold a decent conversation. Learn how to keep eye contact. This just doesn't mean for women. It means for everybody. Your life will skyrocket. Right? Your life will skyrocket. When you're talking to your kids, be direct, be brief. All right. Don't show signs of disrespect. Do not yawn in my motherfucking face when I'm talking to you. And I tell my kids that too. Don't yawn in my face. All right. All right. And I won't yawn in your face. It's a sign of disrespect. But a lot of people are disrespectful people. They have no lessons. They have no decorum. And thus, they get treated certain ways in life and they don't know why. So they blame it on race or gender or some shit like that. When you're a piece, you have no decorum. They be rubbing their nose in front of you. I mean, most of these things I try not to do on the show. If I do, I'll take a break from the screen or something like that. Even when I drink water, I try to drink water when the screen's small. Okay, but these are all things that you will realize make a difference in the show. This is why people will listen. When you disrespect your audience, people are not going to listen. Right? They're not going to do it. You're not prepared. You're not organized. You lack decorum. And then you're like, why ain't people listening to me? All right, because you have no decorum. You don't know how to talk. You're boring. You don't have manners. You disrespect your audience recently, all the time, with being ill-prepared. And all of those little things matter. So the question was, does Toastmasters help? Yep. Just brings me awareness of all of these things. And just use this in life, and you will go a long way. And you're not going to remember this. So I would tell you, invest in helping yourself. Men don't invest in themselves. You guys think the money tree is going to fucking hit you, or if it doesn't hit you, it's racism's fault, or the fact that it's feminism's fault. No, it didn't hit you because you're not investing in yourself. You're not mature. You don't have etiquette. You don't have decorum. You want to be a nigga and will not assimilate. It doesn't translate to the world that way. You can't be that way. Being a ninja and doing ninja shit does not translate to everybody. And my audience is somewhat diverse. I have a lot of black men, but my audience is diverse. We got Asian men in here, white men, and men of all races in here. And the reason why it's diverse is because I'm general. I'm not heavy on the nigga side, and I'm not heavy on the sellout side. I can kind of relate to both and move accordingly. Even white men can't figure that out. White men can't get the attention of black men because they heavily too white. They heavily too kind of looking like a racist or a skinhead, right? They boring, talking about bonobos and evolutionary psychology. They can't get to black men. They can't reach them on that level. I'm one of the ones that can, in this space, that can try to reach both. And I tend not to do too many racial issue shows either. So I can lean to both sides a little bit. I can lean over here and get a couple of ninjas, and then I can lean over here and get some white guys. All right, but there's a lot of black manosphere guys. They can only talk about black issues. They can't move to the other side because they too niggas. All right, they too much in the nigga category, and they too hood and too unpolished. You see what I mean? They can't do it. They just have to then always talk about black activities, strag activities. They can't talk about it. They don't have the experience. All right, so you got to be a little diverse. You got to be a little more general and talk about issues that affect white celebrities and black celebrities. That way you can get a broader audience. Or you'll just be stuck talking about ninja shit, right? I mean, oh, by the way, and I'll move on. Remember when people used to complain about me that I had too many white people on my thumbnails? I've changed that a little bit over the last 2 years, but people used to complain that I only had white people on my thumbnails. Oh, he only got white people on his thumbnails. I was like, wow, people really paying that much attention? And then I would pull up the thumbnails and I would be like, there's mad black people on my thumbnails. But I also put white people on my thumbnails, and I think that rubbed them the wrong way. I was like, that's weird. Now, I would basically pull it up and I would say, wait a minute. Okay, this thumbnail has a black person. That thumbnail has a black person. That one has a black person. That one it looks like a Latina. That's an Asian male and a white woman. That's white people. That's black. That's black, mulatto, white. But what happened was more than half of my thumbnails had white people. And that rubbed a lot of black content creators the wrong way. They were like, he got white people on his thumbnails. Even a white person said, why you got white people on your thumbnails? I used to be like, what? But if you look at the thumbnails, it's actually diverse. I have Asians, Mexicans, whites, blacks, mulattoes. All right, there's a Latina woman there. There's some white girls there. There's a black guy, Judge Mathis there. There's a black woman there. But I end up doing more. It was diverse, and people didn't like it. Weird. And black content creators criticized me for it. It was the content creators criticizing me. In the black manosphere, they were criticizing me. They were like, he was putting white people on his thumbnails. All right, anyway. People are weird, man. I'll tell you, man. People are weird. And shout out to PIW says, CGA, you right. I let people F me over till I said no. Learn how to say no. Defend yourself. Okay. Defend yourself. Learn how to say no. All right. Main event. Let's do it, because that might be what we end on. This conversation right here. Yeah, the world is filled with internet weirdos. That's for sure. People worry about the wrong things. That's for sure. People used to worry about the wrong things. I'm like, let me do my thing. I wasn't even trying to ask to be on they Black Manosphere shows. All right, I wasn't even trying to ask. I did my own thing. But here we go right here, main event here. We got crime and law.
So they can manipulate.
Sorry, manipulate. All right, we got crime and law CGA as the main event. I know you've been waiting and waiting, but I was just trying to give y'all some free game. Y'all didn't want it. Crime and Law CGA. We have Trey Songz here. Trey Songz here ordered to pay $11 million to a police officer after allegedly attacking a man for trying to rescue his wife from the singer's hotel room. Okay. All right, these are some of the things that I try to give you game about. Do not mess with married women, guys. Do not mess with married women. If you do, make sure both of you guys are out of town, all right, if you're going to do it. Do not do it in your own neighborhood. Do not do it if you suspect that her husband is anywhere in sight. Leave married women alone. And it says Trey Songz is on the hook for a hefty settlement after a judge ordered him to pay over $11 million in damages to a Maryland Capitol officer he accused of assaulting during a hotel incident over the man's wife. TMZ reported that the officer named Tyrell Dunn, assuming that's a Negro, filed a lawsuit against Songz, age 39, following a 2021 incident in which he alleges he was injured while attempting to rescue his spouse from the singer's hotel room at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas. Now, let me tell you, man, if your wife up in Trey Songz' room, you don't need to rescue her. Leave her right there. Leave her right there. That's number one. Let her get fucked and chucked by Trey Songz. Just change the locks on the door or evict her. Hit the divorce button. All right? You don't need to rescue her from there. All right? Your wife getting dug out, let her do it. And it says, in the suit, the officer claimed that Songz, by the way, it sounds like the husband and wife were out of town in Vegas, but they're from Maryland. Okay, so the wife was having some fun getting backstage passes here. In his suit, the officer claims that Songz, his real name is Tremaine Neverson, and his security team attacked him after he intervened when he heard his wife screaming for help and alleging she had been held against her will. Okay, interesting. Now, Trey Songz is always in these troubles right here, it seems. Dunn added that his injuries, which he said included fractured eye sockets and scarring, ultimately caused a loss in wages. Okay, so if she was screaming to get out of there, maybe. While Songz was cleared of criminal charges, the lawsuit led to a default judgment in Dunn's favor. His payout covers medical expenses, pain, suffering, and punitive damages. $11 million covers way more than that. And it sounds like Trey Songz didn't show up to court. Damn. All right, so there you go right there. So Trey Songz is out of the money because he didn't show up to court. Default judgment means they showed up, he didn't. So if he has a lawyer, he definitely is in trouble now. He's going to have to, it's done. All right, it is done. He got. All right, there it is.
Gotcha, bitch.
So whoever his legal team is, they probably either did not choose. I don't think he has $11 million to fork over. All right, I know. I'm not saying he didn't make the money. I'm just saying, you know, there's expenses. You know, you made your money from your records. I don't know if he got any hit singles coming out anytime recently, nor does he have a catalog of songs that are going to be featured in anybody's movies. Like, he doesn't have a song or a feature that's forever going to pay him. He's got some good music, but maybe he does. I might not be thinking broadly there, but $11 million, that's going to be a hard check to fork over. Let's just say he had $11 million. All right, what's his net worth? Trey Songz's net worth. I mean, this is internet net worth, but I just want to get an idea what the internet believes his net worth is. It says $6 million is his net worth. 12 to 6 million, 6 to 12 million is his net worth. Well, that would be all of it. That's going to be all of it. There ain't no way he got that amount of money in cash. So when you get a default judgment, guys, show up to court, please. When you get a default judgment like that, it demonstrates that you are disrespecting the court, and boom. All right, they got your bitch ass. And it's going to be hard to turn over that or appeal it. Oh, my. The neighbors know his name now. I bet you he throwing shit around, and he's scrambling and scraping for shit. Yeah, the internet can have it wrong. Yeah, it can be higher and lower than that. I don't know. I always just try to get an internet idea of what it is because I'm apparently worth more than Trey Songz, and I know they lying because I don't have a job. All right. Yeah, but show up to court. Show up to court, man. All right. By the way, try not to get involved in the court. All right, we got this woman out here. Her name is Drea Michele. And apparently she is one of these, what we call low-class apex predator straggle-daggles that the internet seems to be obsessed about. She is a good-looking woman. I will give her that. She's in her late 30s now, early 40s. And the reason why we call her a predator is because based on her last relationship at 39 and already a single mother, she decided to get knocked up by a 23-year-old man named Jalen Green. Now, according to these young ladies right here earlier from the show, any man doing this is a predator. Okay, any man doing this and dating a woman that young is trying to manipulate them. All right, so remember these women said it earlier. All right, and so apparently this is the same thing with Drea Michele. She's with a 23-year-old NBA basketball player. She has got a baby from him. This guy's gonna make in the neighborhood of $20 to $50 million, and she is way older than him. 23. He's still a child, according to that strag right here. He's still a child. I feel like he's still a child. But what about this situation? So she defined that as predatory behavior. This is why we're labeling what Drea Michele did with this young man, Jalen Green. He didn't have no life experience. Now, she also dated a bevy of other men, so we can go through it. We have 19 men, dating history of one Drea Michele. She definitely has been in these streets.
In these streets.
All right. So 39 years old, 19 relationships, one child. I think she has two children now. Jalen Green, Tyrod Taylor, who's going to be a part of the show. Some guy named Orlando, French Montana, The Game, Ray J. We have Wiz Khalifa, a guy named Bernard Barron or Berrien, Chris Breezy, Puff Daddy, Lil Wayne, the F-O-B-O-L-O-U-A-S, Fabulous, and Paul Pierce, Gilbert Arenas, Javarius Critterton. Aren't these the two Washington Wizards that got into the gunfight? Maybe they were fighting over Drea Michele. All right, we got Jay Zizzle, Jay-Z. All of these are alleged. Deshaun Stevenson, he has a tattoo of Abraham Lincoln bill on his $5 bill on his neck. Kenyon Martin, so that's how far she goes back to the early 2000s, and a gentleman named Jason. All right. He hit it first. All right. So this is definitely what happens. The Pookies hit it first, and then she starts level up. All right. And then she starts saying, I know my worth, and then riding the ladder of the carousel. All right. So I think she's been dumped on and she got a last minute reprieve of 18 years of child support from the young man, Jalen Green. All right, so you see that's her setup. All right, I think she had one child by another man, but then she got this last one at 39 from him, and she's forever set. Brittany Renner would never. All right, Jason definitely was the first one. All right, you know what I mean? She got a different taste when she got older. All right. So anyway, the reason why this woman is in the news is that this woman has had to become evicted from her property, which is the property of Tyrod Taylor. He is now the quarterback for the New Jersey Jets. And it says he had to file an eviction lawsuit against ex-girlfriend Drea Michele, who is refusing to leave the home that he purchased. Damn.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
So this is why I call low-class activity. And of course, later on today, we're going to talk about why men love hoes. Let's be honest, man. A lot of the situations we're in is because we have an over-obsession with 304s. Now, I'm saying 304s are we need them. We need them in the ecosystem, but we be doing way too much with 304s. We be trying to marry them and shit, move them in, give them babies. I know. You don't want to pull out. It's too good. I bet you she feels good in bed. I think she looks like she looks good in bed. I would smash. Everybody's got a price. Let's read the info here. The latest drama between the model and actress Drea Michele and the New Jersey Jets quarterback Tyrod Taylor has reached new heights. By the way, just as a point of interruption here and clarification, Tyrod Taylor had a horrible situation with the San Diego Superchargers in which he was going to be the starting quarterback ahead of the guy that's the quarterback now. And he was the quarterback, but before the game, they gave him an injection, a pain shot, and it hit his lung. All right. I believe that was him. And that was like minutes before the game, like an hour before the game. He was going to be the quarterback for the Chargers, and they were going to sit the one. And luckily, this is a twist of fate. The Charger quarterback ended up being better. All right, so he did get a big payday for that medical issue with the Chargers. I think they paid him off pretty good. All right, but he was going to be the starting quarterback. That guy, rookie year. What's the quarterback? Justin Herbert. F the Chargers. But Justin Herbert, it was his rookie year from Oregon. Tyrod Taylor was the starting quarterback. An hour before the game, they give him a pain reliever shot, and it punctured his lung. New world order. Dirty shit. All right, so that's Tyrod Taylor, just so you guys know. Pretty good quarterback. He's a good athletic quarterback. He was going to start that year. All right. Yeah, it kind of messed his career up. All right, I'm going to find out how much money he made from that. All right, it says the relationship, which ended a few months ago. What? So she was dating Jalen Green and Tyrod Taylor at the same time? Wow, that don't make no sense.
In these streets.
All right, that doesn't make any sense. So she's getting impregnated and cheeks clapped by Jalen Green. I won't show you how he claps cheeks. It's on the internet. But she was also dating Tyrod Taylor at the same time. Hey.
In these streets.
All right, goodness. All right, the Charger fans are upset at me now. All right, it says right here, initially the breakup seemed amicable. Taylor bought the home for Drea and her family while they were together. The two reportedly agreed Taylor would pay for the house, but Drea would rent it from him with plans to purchase it outright, making her the owner.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Man, stop mixing business with pleasure. However, the breakup changed those plans. Shortly after parting ways, Drea moved on with NBA baller Jalen Green. No, that was during, with whom she shares a child. That certainly was not after. That was during. And that's why Tyrod Taylor probably pissed. It says this development seemingly caused Taylor to renege on their agreement, igniting a contentious battle over the home. All right, so what do you think about that? What do you think about that, man? So number one here, that's why she's not leaving the property. And one thing you will deal with when you're dealing with women, like we saw this with Tiffany Henyard over there, a mayor in Illinois, is that they don't go down without a fight. They will return. They will look completely insane before they do what's right. Now, he is the rightful owner. I don't know if they have any signature. They have an agreement, which is verbal, which could be held up in court. They have a verbal agreement, but I don't think they have a written agreement. And so she doesn't want to leave because she believes that it's her house. Now, let's just get this thing straight here. She didn't do Tyrod Taylor right because she had a baby on this guy. All right, she had a baby on this guy because it said they ended a few months ago, but she had a baby by this other guy, Jalen Green, shortly thereafter, or at least during. In that case, she literally broke the verbal agreement of their relationship. And I believe there's a word called contingent. So this deal is contingent upon the relationship continuing, which I'm a lawyer here. I'm a YouTube lawyer. The agreement was that while they're together, this deal will be put in place. But obviously, they're not together. And also, you're getting penetrated and skeeted upon by another man, presumably in the house that I own. What I ain't gonna do is keep the verbal agreement, right? When you getting glazed on the face by another ninja in the house that I own, I think not. Now, a lot of NFL players will own homes in certain areas and they don't live there, so they're away from that house so long. Like I think at one point he played for the Buffalo Bills, the Chargers, and the Jets and some other teams. Well, he's away from the house for 5 to 6 months. So they will rent that house out to maybe other NFL players that play in the league, girlfriends and shit like that. So that's what it sounds like. Okay, but she's sitting there going, no, this is my house because you agreed. Bitch, you couldn't even agree to keep your legs closed and not let another ninja shoot up the club. So you reneged. Okay, you reneged. You having another dude's baby and you think I'm going to let you live in my house? Oh, hell no, bitch, you got to go.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, but she trying to run up here and get her bag and run all over here like.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Oh, yeah, he played for the Giants. He played for the Giants. No, I do see her scenario here. I do see what she's dealing with because she's like, hey, we had an agreement. And just because we broke up doesn't break the agreement. I beg to differ on that one, although I do understand her disagreement. I see what she's saying. You agreed to this, but that was contingent upon we're going to be in good faith. All right. Our relationship is in good faith. Now, this is a teaching point to men. If you're not married to the woman, stop getting involved in any business decisions. If you're not married to her, no business decisions. And buying a house in marriage is a business decision. And having children is a business decision. We got to clean up our act in the community if we expect that people treat us, if we expect there's not to be a dysfunction. Okay, but we have dysfunctional communities and then we do shit like this and then argue things out. When this is complete dysfunction, nobody in their right mind would do some shit like this. All right, and so the next lesson, gentlemen, is never make promises when you're happy. Never make decisions while you're angry. Because as long as she was, all right, as long as she was opening her legs and he was relieving himself in her, he was fine with the agreement. And while his nuts was getting emptied, he made a dumb contract. Again, never make promises when you're happy. Now he's in a situation where he is not happy and he's angry and he's making a decision to go after her and evict her, which is causing him problems as well. So this is why if you follow the first rule, you'll actually be in good shape to make the second rule work. So yes, why I think she's in the wrong here. She certainly should be able to leave and leave with her head up and some pride, but women don't have pride. You just got to know they got none. All right, they don't have pride when it comes to this. And I know the women are like, yes, we do. No, you don't. You will drag your whole family down in the family court. Look at Tiffany Henyard. You will get out there and argue and look like a plumb idiot in front of everybody. Look at all of these people at this monkey show. You will look like a plumb idiot in front of everybody. You will drag everybody into the fucking abyss to prove a point, and you'll be dead ass wrong. So when it comes to this, as men, we have to know they have no pride. Okay. They will sit in your house and squat in it and move their whole family in and have you paying the mortgage and will stop paying the rent and have you pay for it and will simply not leave on command.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, be like, hey, man, let's do the right thing. They'd be like, hell no. They will dig their heels into the ground and look like an entire buffoon before they do the right thing. All right, I'm going to just let you know. It don't matter if they in the right or the wrong, and most likely they know they're in the wrong. But what they will do is they ain't going to make the right choice. They never go and do what's right. And by the way, we know this. This is something they've never ever had to depend on by doing the right thing. All right. Men have been always told to do the right thing and be your word is bond, be a man of your word, do the right thing. These are things that men are taught. Women aren't taught these things when they're little girls. All right, they're taught that, oh, my feelings and I hurt my finger and I bonk my head and I'm a victim. They don't have to abandon ship. They don't have to have their word as bond. They don't have to say you're a man of your word. So men have to pay steep prices if you violated your word. I thought you were a man. We had a handshake deal. And guess what? They will shoot your ass right there in the middle of the wild, wild west. Oh, okay, you lied?
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Men would lose their lives for not keeping their word. Men pay penalties for not keeping their words in terms of relationships and marriages. All right. So when you're thinking about this, when I'm telling you these things here, women are not raised to have these mindsets and ideals and social norms and conditioning. They don't have any of them. They don't come with them. They're not equipped with it. They're not taught that. So when they do shit like this and they in the dead ass wrong, they will not do the right thing. There's a 98% chance they're not going to do the right thing. I don't care who it is. I don't care what the woman looks like. She could be ugly, fat. She could be beautiful. It don't matter. They're not equipped with it. And they rarely have had to pay penalties of death for violating contracts and words. With that being said, as long as we know, accept, and understand this, we can make better decisions with them. Now, Tyrod knows I'll never contract with a woman, certainly if I'm not married to her, but never contract with a woman at all. Never make an agreement like this. And by the way, a verbal agreement, a written agreement, because it means nothing to women. It means nothing to women. They'll just simply play the victim. All right, so shout out to her right there. Let me get to these super chats here. Am I teaching you today? I'm here to teach you. I'm here to teach you. Yep, they don't have ethics and training. They don't have any of these things. And really, there's no death to them if they violate their word. Now you show up with baking soda and you said it was coca. Guess what?
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
You should have learned this from your sisters, your aunts, your relatives, everybody, cousins. That's how it works. That's how it works. You don't never make a verbal agreement. And anytime a woman asks you to agree to something, never agree to it at that moment. I'm giving y'all hardcore facts. I've had to learn the hard way myself. If a woman asks you for something, hey, you think we can do this and agree to do that? Let me think about it. All right. And especially after you've orgasmed. Right? After you've orgasmed, do not agree to anything she says. Because there are women that are very, very, I would call them manipulative. They know after you've orgasmed, you're weak. You can't fight. You can't think straight. The blood all down in between your groin and nothing in your brain. So they already know that you ain't thinking straight. And you ain't got no damn chutzpah, no fight, no punch, no nothing. All right, to even object to what she's saying. And then you trying to get a second round or a second duck sick. All right, so always say, hey, listen, we not agreeing to nothing. No, we ain't going on no trip. Nope. We ain't going on a vacation. Nah, you know what would be great? And I'm sitting up there. You know what would be great? If we went to Barbados. The fuck? You know what we should do? We should go on a trip. No, the fuck we ain't. You know what would be great? If we had a kid and bought a house. No, it ain't. That ain't a good idea. No. We'll talk about it later. Right. Just give me the warm rag and wash off my nuts, please. Right? Because whatever you say, this is what I'm going to tell you, and I got to end it. Whatever you say, you've agreed to her. All right? She go, remember when you said you was going to take me to Turks and Caicos? You like, huh? You said you was going to take me to Turks and Caicos. When? When we was in bed that night after round 3. They're going to hold you to that word. So do not agree to nothing. All right. Don't agree to nothing. Nope. I ain't agreeing to damn thing. Yeah. Nope. You said yes. You said we would go. And you said we would have good looking kids too. I didn't say we would have good looking kids. You did. Remember when I told you and you was throttling me and you was pushing my inside to my esophagus, and you said we would make beautiful babies, huh? And you was like, yeah, we made beautiful babies. See, most of y'all got babies by women that ain't your wife because at some dumbass point, you confirmed to her that you can get her pregnant, that she can keep the baby. And you never said that. You knew I didn't want no kids. And she said, right here in this text message, you said we would make beautiful babies. She sent you a picture and said, this is what our baby would look like if we had one. Don't you agree? And you said, yep. And when you was about to bust, you was digging her out and she felt it coming. She's felt the centimeter gap open up in between her legs. And all of a sudden, she was like, let her roar. I like it when you bust inside. And you went, roar! You agreed. You agreed. You consented at that point for her to keep that baby. Right? And you gonna then tell her, you knew I didn't want no kids. And she said, I asked you, ain't Treviante a good name for a kid? And you said yes. You agreed. In woman's world, that's an agreement. A not agreement would be putting it on her forehead. All right. You just withdraw and go right to her forehead and go, don't move. Just hold her forehead down. That would be not agreement. We got to understand, man. They know our weakness. They know our weakness and they prey on us vulnerable men. We're the victims of our world here. All right, let's get to these super chats here. We're the true victims of society. We're the ones, man. Yep, all of a sudden, I think I'm pregnant. Aren't you happy? Hell no. When you said we made beautiful kids. Oh, Jesus. All right, what do we got here? Who is this? Is this a female? No government name. I almost said your name. It says, men don't want to be bothered. I spoke to a guy for months and he knew everything and understood me. One phone call where he is emotional and hangs up, will not respond to me. I did not argue and was more than willing to submit and get on board with his direction of life. So that's a young lady right there. Shout out to you, young lady. It's very hard to figure out where things went left in the conversation. Some dudes are trying to manipulate you. Some dudes are bothered by something. And when we have a misunderstanding in the conversation with a woman, sometimes the things that bother us, if it's something that we addressed once or twice, by the time it happens the second or third time, we don't want to deal with it, because if we deal with it, then we're back to square one. Oh, I get it. I got to get it. Okay, I won't do it again. And it happens again. And most men just will walk away. All right, I've had to walk away from several women like that. Like, I told you once, I told you twice. All right, now you violating again in a relatively short amount of time. I owe you nothing. All right, bye-bye. But on the woman's side, she will feel like you ghosted. You ghosted me. You didn't tell me what I did wrong. Well, bitch, you too slow to pick up. I told you what you did wrong the previous one time or 2 times. And you too slow to pick up. You did it again, and now I'm out of here. All right, bye-bye. All right, or like if I got to tell you 3 times and you don't realize it, I'm like, you dumb. All right, and I can never, one thing I know is dumb women are a liability to me. All right, you too dumb to pick up on something as simple as that. Well, I got to let you go. Please don't go away from me when you call my name. All right, or he was just playing you for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And it says right here, I spoke to a guy for months, and one phone call where he is emotional. What type of emotion did he do? I don't know. I would need more explanation. You can come over and see me tonight if you want to. Don't make sure you put some Vaseline on your feet. Get your nails done, or you can have plain nails. I don't care on plain toenails, but your feet gonna have to be out. So maybe we'll talk about it over a coffee or something, over a glass of wine. You want to talk about it, lady? I got you. Right there, you are here. But yeah, anytime I've had to not stop talking to women, most likely than not, I've already told her once or twice and she didn't get it. All right, I'm like, this bitch slow. All right, so. So he got emotional. It sounds like he became enraged and hung up. I'm not sure. But I'm going to just tell you, man, listen, most men are not mentally stable enough for relationships. All right. Most men, I mean, I'm just saying it for the men. Most women are not. Most of you guys are not stable enough for a relationship. You guys are not ready. Like you're traumatized. You have broken hearts. You haven't healed. You're desperate. This is men and women. You're angry with the other gender. You're mistrusting. And I've known this about myself. That's why I tell y'all the truth about me. I'm not husband material. You guys hear me talking about what husbands and wives do? I'm not husband material at this point in my life. I was willing to be it. And I was a good father as best as I possibly could. But I ain't doing that shit again. All right. I ain't got the energy or the patience for it. So if any woman happened to get knocked up by me, I tell them every time, that's your baby. You're going to be the mama and the motherfucking dad. Like, I'll be around. I'll write the check. I'll pay the child support. I'll be there. I'll pick the kid up. Goo goo gaga. I'll hold the kid. And you change the fucking diapers and you waking up in the morning. I ain't doing shit. All right. All right. I ain't doing none of that, bruh. I ain't doing none of that. That ain't in my life or my life plan. Oh, we had a mistake. Well, you going to be the mama. Stay at home. Hey, you going to have rent paid, all of that. I'm going to put you up. Gated 2-bedroom apartment, one for the kid, bedroom for the kid, one for you. And I come over and lay in between your legs every now and then, and I bet not catch a nigga up in here. All right, I pay the rent up in this motherfucker. All right, if I catch a nigga in here hitting your guts, I'm snatching the baby. All right. All right, but I'm not in a mental position or space to be in a relationship. I'm not in the mental headspace to be catering after a woman and trying to make her feel good. I'm not in the mental headspace to raise children. Been there, done that. So with that being said, I know that. So I don't even make other women go through that. It's not fair for me to be not in that space and put a woman through that. You see what I mean? Which means, in effect, men and women, most of you guys are not in a headspace mentally to do this. And you guys keep damaging yourself and others to try to make this work. And both of y'all are sick. You're sick human beings, desperate. The women are desperate. The men are cowards. And both of you guys are sick trying to make relationships work because you piece of shit people can't be alone. Just guys, just go rub one out. Ladies, play with your little pearl tongue and go to sleep. Take y'all asses to bed with you sick human beings trying to fuck everybody else's life up. Go sit down. You desperate cowards. You women are broke out here and you're trying to put your broke lifestyle on another man so you can catch the ninja. All right, so he can pay half the rent. Just because you broke don't mean you get a relationship. Just because you lonely don't mean you get a relationship. Go sit y'all sick human being asses down and stop fucking with everybody else's life. All right, please. You guys are unhealthy mentally. Most of you people are mentally unstable, period. Not just based on relationship. And then y'all out here trying to turn some shit into love because you feeling lonely. Will you guys stop messing with other people and stay single, please? Stay single. I'm talking to the men and the women. Most of you goofy ass ninjas, you don't even know how to take a shower and clean yourself. You don't do no maintenance. You complaining about $100. If you guys are complaining about spending $100 on any woman out here, please stay single. Please stay single. Do not get out here trying to get into a relationship. Do not be out here running game with your crooked, plaque-filled teeth. Go sit y'all broke asses down and stop bothering these women. It's the free agent lifestyle talking. Stop bothering these women, you broke ass niggas. I mean, this is crazy. Lonely women and broke ninjas. You guys are trying to figure out how to be compatible in a world where both of y'all you need her to not be desperate. You need her to be mentally sane. You need to have some money. That's the way it works. Right? Stop messing with each other. You sickos. Sick. What does Abba and Priest say? It's a sickness. You guys are sick. Just stay single. Women trying to come out here with a used up vagina and act like she gonna roll the odometer miles back and fool you and make you wait 3 dates. Sit down, please. I know you out here being a skeezer. Come up off the punani. Come up off the punani. I ain't got no time for this game bullshit. Trying to extend out dates so you can see if I can wait for some punani. All right, so you can turn me down 3 times and see if I can wait. Come off the punani or go stay home. You know what time it is. I'm a grown-ass man out here. You know I'm trying to hit them guts. Now, if you act right, I'll stick around. If you act froggy, I'ma jump. Come up off the punani. Don't act like your shit is all packaged up and nice and neat with the Velcro shit on it and the sticker, the new sticker. This is an old Plymouth. Give me them guts. All right, that's what I want. And be good, I'll stick around. I keep women around for a long time. Women know they mess with me. I keep you around if you act right. If you ain't acting right, trying to play me like a fool, you got to go. All right, get out.
Gotcha, bitch.
Trying to come up here with these coochie commies and these coochie rustlers over here. She trying to protect the coochie at 42. Hey, man, don't be trying to guard the coochie with me. I treated you right. Give it up. Stick up. Stick him.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stick him up. All right, idiot. That's why I be messing with these people, man. Stick them up, lady. I took you out on a nice date. I met you for coffee and drinks. All right, the next date I took you out to the nice date. Drop the drawers, man. Come on, man. Stop playing games and shit. Drop trial. All right, anyway. It's simple, man. Shout out to our brother Kaden says, "What's up, coach? Most girls miss their chance to be with the guy their age when they were young in their prime and had all the options. Men as they age don't have to be with older women because the women only get worse. They don't have much time to give." And yes, I'm of the opinion as adults, 18 to 70 is fair game. If you don't want to be out here, go to college where you can be around your cohort of people between 18 and 24, and you can be surrounded by them and pick your mate right off of that line right there, that conveyor belt. Okay? So that college helps young women get protected from older guys because they're around men their age. All right? Once you enter into the real world and start being a goddamn clerk at the goddamn Flying J, Now you got 18 to 70. You can get picked off by anybody. That's fair game. All right. I don't want to hear the moral bullshit and that's somebody's daughter. That's how it works, man. You're a child, you're an adolescent, and then you're an adult. That's it. Once you get into adulthood, you fair game for anybody. All right. Period. That's man or a woman. You fair game. Why? How do we know this? There's one way we know this. That is because if you apply that rule across the board, you will find out that 18-year-olds go to big boy jail. They don't go to kid jail. I feel like I'm still a kid. You going to big boy jail with the 70-year-olds, with the 40-year-old niggas, and the 50-year-old niggas. You in there with them. Right? So apply it across the board. Sex don't make it different. Marriage and relationship don't make it different. You commit a crime, you go into the big boy jail. You commit a crime, ladies, you don't get to go up in there. I feel like I'm a child. You don't go to juvie hall because you feel like you're a child. They put you in there with them bull daggers. Right there. You in there trying to get Lily Lintley from a 50-year-old bull dagger. All right. And now it's fair game. You're an adult. Right there. All right. Yo, shout out to Mr. Travolta. What's up, Coach Fire Show? You cooking as always. These XXs are out there thotting and plotting. One of my JUCOs asked me to buy an apartment in her city that I hadn't even been to so she could live in the apartment. It says right here, another JUCO asked me to be the guarantor on her rental agreement so you would have been liable for the payments if she missed them. Both JUCOs were surprised that I said no. He says, never do business with women. Don't mix business and pleasure. Women are always trying to catch you slipping. And again, women don't have no pride. They will ask you for shit like that. Like, are men asking for stuff like this? All right. I don't think men are asking for stuff like this to women. Maybe the women can clear that up, but women got no pride when it comes to asking you doing wild shit like that. That's going to be a no. I Need Money says you had that salt and pepper beard in the living room. Yep. He says, I don't know. Trey Songz's situation seems suspect to me. It's suspect they all from the same area. They must have history before Vegas. So I didn't know that. Thank you for adding that context. Where is this from? Maryland. So he is from Maryland or Virginia. I think he might be from them VA guys. So maybe they had past history. Okay, thank you for clearing that up. That adds context. Context is important. And let's see here. All right. Let's see here. All of a sudden, when it's time for men to get sex, they want to put up rules that aren't even what they would call there's no reciprocity in the rules. So adult is adult. You can drive a car, you can buy cigarettes, you can vote, you can start doing this shit. But as soon as the man want to get his dick wet, it's a kid. Right? It's an adult unless sex is involved. Oh, no. Now, if that young 18-year-old do want to bang a 48-year-old, it's fine. Nobody does nothing. Nobody calls him a kid or a crime. All right? You can take out loans. You can get a credit card in your own name, bank account. All right, yeah, you a big boy now. You a big girl now. Oh, somebody want to fuck the girl? Nope, hell no. That's off limits. Right? Right? Nope, her frontal lobe ain't developed yet. No, she can't handle that. Other than that, she's getting trained by 6 19-year-olds. That's fair. 6 19-year-old men can train her. A 36-year-old, off limits. Off with the head. All right. How does this make sense? How does it make sense? Why are you guys applying these rules just willy-nilly? The rule, yep, they can join the military, get shot, shoot people from another country. They can do all this. Soon as it's time for fucking, no way. She can have 3 abortions. Nope, that's fine. Oh, wait, a man wants to have sex with her? All right. Personal foul. Defense. That's the only, yep, she can get on OnlyFans, get naked. She can do porn. like, come on, bruh. Come on, man. How does that make sense? That's the only time y'all apply the rule that it's a child. Not saying that I'm telling men to do it. I'm just saying the arguments are so fucked up. Well, it's legal, but just because you can do it morally, nah, man. No, that's the only instance y'all turn the kid into a child or the adult into the child. And it's only when it's a female and they're 18, 19, or 20. Stop. Pookie already gave her a baby at 16. She's a single mom. How? Why are y'all just doing this? Like, what we doing? They can strip in some clubs. They can buy a firearm. Like, what are we doing? That belongs to all the adults. That's available for everybody. Now, do I wish my daughter was dating a 70-year-old guy? Not necessarily, but there's nothing I can do about it. She's an adult. I can't do nothing about it. Is she going to get manipulated? Possibly, but look, there's 40-year-old women getting manipulated out here. Adding 20 years don't help them get no smarter when it comes to dating. All right, there's 40-year-old women getting manipulated out here. Like, the conversation is just a moral conversation in which you get penalized for some young pussy. Like, that's it. That's the only argument. Well, you shouldn't be doing it. Says who? You? All right, that doesn't, so you disagree. You're not getting sexed up. She agreed, I agreed. We're good. Why you in my bedroom? This is nuts. You guys are weirdos, man. You guys are weirdos.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Weirdos, man. The conversation, then you call me the weirdo. I'm like, how? I'm the only one making sense. Well, you shouldn't. It just ain't right. Where? Like, where? Show me where it ain't right. Like, pull out the book where it ain't right. Show me where it ain't right. Like, in every other instance, it's right. Except this one. Mind your business, man. Let me just go ahead and slip my pickle in there. We're good. Everybody's fine with it. All right, people be on their bullshit. Let me in here. You ain't in the bedroom. She was fucking with the Pookie yesterday. I think I'm an upgrade tonight. Right here. She upgraded tonight. What's she doing different than she did yesterday? All right, anyway. Like, she's a virgin. I don't mess with virgins, by the way. Shout out to our brother Matthew Sutton. Says, I was a nightclub photographer in 2016 and Trey Songz security absolutely threatened to delete me. He says, when I came near their section, he said, be better. Be better. So you're saying that he rolled with some goons. Right? He rolled with some goons. All right. Anyway, shout out to you. And I got our brother H every day. No, Justin O says, my Korean Juco was listening to your money mindset last week while I was in my car, or while she was in the car. Looks like you have a new member subscribed to your money mindset, coach. Shout out to y'all, man. Get on the money mindset. All right. Appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you, man. And shout out to your Korean Juco. And it's Thursday tomorrow.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. And I know I'm saying something that's unpopular, but it's purposeful. It's purposeful because number one, unless you're on my member stream, I don't tell you who I'm with. But number two, it don't matter. No way. Everything I do is legal. All right. So it ain't nothing you can do about it. Who the fuck you going to do? Who you going to tell? All right, that is there's a 20-year-old in my bathtub right now taking a bath. What does that mean to you? What are you going to do? Call her father? All right, shit. I'm going to tell her what her daughter's doing. All right, shout out to our brother H every day. I'm guilty of that. He says, as a light-skinned black man letting women convince you we would make beautiful kids. Go ahead and skeet. I'm on the pill anyway. And he says, yes, I am a dummy. I love my kid. Yes, when you're a light-skinned guy or a handsome guy, they're going to hit you with that. If you're ugly, you probably never heard that before. H Everyday says, yes, I was immature for my relationship in my late teens and early 20s, thinking I was the man. I'll make the money. I wear the pants. Girls didn't give a F. They'll do what they want when they want. Yeah. The days of pulling rank on women today is very fuzzy. It's a fine line. I wouldn't pull rank on women. Meaning that whole, I'm the man and I pay the bills. That don't work much anymore. All right. Unless you strong arming them or they feel physically threatened by you. That's the only time you can really hold masculine frame, if you will. Other than that, I wouldn't play that game. All right. And I'm telling you as a mature adult that's going to backfire on you at some point. That type of bully intimidation tactics, belittling activity. There was a time we can get away with that, but that time is past. All right. You're playing with fire. All right. Number one, they have social media in the court of public opinion. They will fuck your whole world up on a tweet. All right. So that's that. Number two, if you're a person, a public figure, you definitely want to stay away from this type of activity. All right. Because at the end of the day, number one, they don't care. They don't see that as a means to make you a better person because they've been educated and indoctrinated into that mindset. So you pay the bills and pay the money. That doesn't give them less equity in the relationship in any level. All right. So, you know, I know we want to all try to be alpha and dominant over women. I would say they have more advantages once you have sex with them than you do. They have more things to lean. The court of public opinion, social media, the courts, victimhood, sisterhood. All right, female own group preference. Simp enforcers. You know, they have more to reach to. So you're playing a fire that doesn't necessarily represent a long-term strategy. Short term, sure. Long term, it ain't gonna work very long. All right, she'll eventually figure out how to wriggle out of that and fuck your life up. So, you know, for all the guys that want to get, I'm gonna dominate over the woman, and these hoes gonna be, I'm gonna keep her in check. It ain't worth playing that game. Just find a woman that will release and submit under your submission temporarily. All right, because there's women that will submit to you, and you don't have to twist her arm. If you have to twist her arm, they got things called abuse and intimidation, emotional abuse, verbal abuse. I never want to twist a woman's arm to be with me. Okay? It doesn't make you a man. It don't make you a man. You young guys, you fake ass perpetrating, weak ass pimps. All right? It don't make you a man to strong arm a woman. All right? I know you probably grew up like that, and your weak ass daddy probably told you that, or your lack of fatherhood probably told you that. All right? But that's some low grade shit. All right. I don't participate in any of that stuff. A woman want to leave, you can leave. Okay. A woman want to not, a woman don't want to give me no sex, you're free to go. Okay. I don't want to talk you into it. I don't want to put you under duress. I don't want to force you into it. I don't want to make you do something you don't want to do. None of that. You can go. Bye-bye. I ain't starving over you. There's 4 billion punanis out here running around Earth. All right. There ain't no way I'm going to talk you into doing something that another woman going to do willingly. And there are some women that will get up under you for a period of time as long as you're doing it right and let you get what you need to get. All right. But do not get into this fake perpetrating pimp lifestyle. Y'all ain't no pimps anyway. Pimps are cucks anyway. Pimps are low grade, low beneath the belly crawling ass human beings. I don't know why you would want to be with one. Or I don't know why you want to be one. These are loser individuals, but I don't know why you want to emulate them. It's definitely a sign of weakness. However, do not follow that ideology. That ain't no grown man shit. That's some weak man shit. All right. And it ain't alpha or masculine. It's very feminine. All right. Arguing with women is feminine by itself. If a woman recognizes your masculinity, she will almost never argue with you. Most of the arguments I've had with women, I was in my feminine. Most of the arguments I had with women, I was emotional. When I was rational, pragmatic, and logical, and masculine, I almost have never gotten to an argument with women. Never. I haven't gotten to an argument with a woman in years. like probably a decade. Why? Because I've been in my masculine. I've been very much not a person that talks about tough subjects with women. I keep it light. I keep it indifferent. We don't talk politics. We don't talk any of that shit. All right? None of that happens around me. I don't care your political beliefs. It means nothing to me. And I don't give a fuck if you want to demonstrate how smart you are. It means nothing. Okay? It means nothing. Did you come here to have fun? Did you come here to get bent over? All right, let's get to that shit. We ain't got time to argue and let your pussy dry up. All right, let's get to the fun shit. Right here. All right, it ain't masculine. Arguing with women is feminine. Calling them names is feminine. I'll call them a 304 and some shit like that just to poke fun at them, and hoes got to eat too. But I don't got to put a woman in her place. The minute she demonstrates she don't want to be in her place, she got to go. Oh, you don't want to? Okay, bye-bye. All right. And certainly hitting a woman is, unless she swung on you and hit you or threatened you, like getting in front of a woman, confronting her or assaulting her, which is basically intimidating her, is low-grade activity. That's feminine. That is not masculine. That's no manly. That's no manly at all. Like intimidating and cussing a bitch out on the text message. Like, dude, that is feminine. That is not manly at all. That's masculine. All right. I'm sorry. That's feminine. That's not masculine. All right. But you guys got a lot of fake, false prophet teachers in this space teaching you this shit. And I'm telling you, as a young man, if you're listening to me, don't listen to them. They're telling you some bullshit. All right. They're telling you some bullshit, bro. All right. They gonna get your ass locked up. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm one of the only people currently in this space that don't have any false allegations, potential pregnancies. I ain't been locked up for any issue. All right. I haven't had no controversies. Nobody had to dig up my past. Nobody had to see my past associations and allegiances and question. I'm one of the only ones. Nobody dug up some tweet and it went viral. I'm one of the only ones. And again, I'm not asking for trouble, but I'm one of the only ones in this space that haven't had no bullshit. I haven't had no Me Too. I didn't have no woman claim that I tried to fuck them to be on my show. I haven't had no issues. I haven't been locked up for no bullshit with the police. Name the people. I haven't been dug up by, I haven't had no legal issue, nothing. Now, anything can happen in the future. Anything can happen in the future. So, but a lot of these other dudes teaching you, unfortunately, can't claim that. They cannot claim that. All right, now I'm just telling you. And there's a lot of them. There's a laundry list of them. Nobody got videos of me saying that I'm going to be, targeting teenagers, just targeting them for any reason. Now, I don't mean I won't. I'm just saying I don't have a video saying that. Mr. Travosa says, just donations since you never talk about bonobos. You are indeed the king of kings. Yep. I don't have any tweets telling teenagers to get vasectomies. Like, I don't have any. All right. I don't have any of these crazy things that seems to be plaguing the space and distracting from the message. Shout out to Age of Machine. Seems like men are using money as a proxy for manhood and respect. If you don't have manhood, you won't have money nor respect. Free agent lifestyle for the win, because we don't need women's acknowledgement to get money, because that's what men do, whether women know, believe it or not. Yeah, men get to the bag no matter what. Shout out to our brother MS81. What's up, coach? I'm not broke, but definitely do not have discretionary income for dating at the moment. And it's best to say, for me, much of my issues when I was dating came down to me being a little insecure and playing it safe, financially tight, right? Where I had $80 on my credit card, or I had, $75 in my bank account, and I was trying to date, and I was trying to sweating it out. And then when the woman didn't pay her 50%, I was like, oh, this bitch, how dare she do this to me? Like, when I stopped doing that, It literally saved me. It made me healthier mentally. It made me not be frustrated with women. And made me not depend on her paying the date. Now, you know, if she did, it was like, oh, she a real one because she paid and I didn't fucking go over my credit card limit. And now you're going to be with her. Now you're going to pick her, all right, because she punked down $25, all right? And now that was your sell, right? That was your sell. She plunked down $25 for your broke ass. I mean, Jesus. All right, the minute I stopped doing that, my life got a lot better. And I looked at women in a whole different light, right? But a lot of y'all frustration is coming from your lack of availability of cash to date. Dating is not an entitlement, and it certainly doesn't mean you need to be dating just because you're a man or a woman. You need to be able to date. You need to be able to date, not taking the cheapest fucking date. All right. And shout out to NGN, and he says, all right, coach. He says, can we get matching t-shirts that say she cooks, she sucks, and she shuts the F up with an arrow pointing at the girl?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Indeed, man. Yes, indeed. We're teaching here, but that would be a good idea. Shout out to you. I got to get on the road, Jack. Shout out to y'all, man. I'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?